What's up? I'm just gonna be chilling, making some music. I just felt like, coming on and saying what's happening to everybody. Make a little music. You know how we do. We come on, talk about whatever's clever, and go ahead and bug out. So I'm just gonna be making different beats and chatting it up with you guys. Not a big deal. You guys want to talk about something? You guys always want to talk about something different. You guys need some prayer, we can do that too. Just gonna be, chilling. Man. So Tone's here for you. I'm here for you. You know what I'm saying? Terminator. I'm here for you. All you good folks. Got a few more subscribers. Thank you. What's up with you guys? Appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? See how this sounds. I'm here for you. I'm here for you guys. Know that. I'm saying I'm here for you guys. You guys want to chat it up? What's on your mind today? You guys always got something on your mind interesting to talk about. I'm here for you. Some of you guys got some girl problems. Let's talk about it. Some of the women folk, y'all got some guy problems. I'm here for you. Let's talk about your guy problems. You got a problem with men in your life? Ladies, you can't get no man? What's wrong with you ladies? Let's talk about your issue, ladies. Some of y'all don't want to do right. And you can't get no man if you don't want to do right. So you can't keep them. That's why some of y'all have some problems. Y'all gonna have problems the rest of your life. You don't want to do right. You just decide, I ain't gonna do right by nobody. I'ma just be a mean ass woman. And everybody else can go fly a kite. Problem with that is you getting old. Ain't that a monster? You getting old. Everybody gets years old. You're getting old, ladies. 40 is coming up on you. 40, 40, 40, no, ladies, 40, no. Woo, 40. Y'all ladies don't want to be 40. No woman want to be 40. Any woman talking about, I'm happy at 40 with no children and no man and I'm living my best, you're a lie. That's a lie. 40, 40, no, I'm 40. Every woman wishes they could go back to 21. I want to be 20 forever. Now, don't work like that. You was 21 once. Yeah, you was hot. Booty was banging. Tits was standing up. You ain't need no makeup. Hair was full and long. You was that deal, ladies. You step outside and men were like, oh, señorita. Oh, por favor. You beautiful señorita. But now, 40, no. You got that 40 wrinkle in your You got to pack on the makeup. You're 40 now. Eggs are dried up. You can't have no kids. You're 40. You knew it was coming. You knew it was coming, but you played around. Every good man you pissed away. Yeah. Quit sweating me. Yeah. Caught up to you, didn't? Yeah, you didn't want Pedro. Yeah. Pedro was out there cutting grass. Yeah, Pedro. Pedro was cutting grass. You ain't want nothing to do with Pedro. Yeah, now Pedro owns 5 houses. Got a whole lawn company that covers the tri-state area. Pedro's that freaking deal. Yeah, Pedro rinsed him up. You trying to call Pedro? Hello, Pedro? If this is me, I'm Maria. You remember me? I remember you. You told me no. I will never do with you. Go back. Click. Yeah, lady, 40. No, 40. I'm 40. Now I'm 40. Hey, no single woman happy at 40. None. 40. Ain't none of y'all happy at 40. Don't listen to the feminist lies. They lie to you. If you're young, get yourself a husband right now. If you're 25, stop messing around. Get a husband. Get a husband now. Because listen, 5 years from now, ain't nobody gonna be trying to, knock on your door and do you favors. Remember when you were 20, you could just call somebody up and they come flying over when something was wrong? You'd be like, hello? You call up some gentleman you knew and he'd be like, I'll be right over there. Yeah, he just wanted to look at your beautifulness, just, he'd do anything. Whoa, you're just gorgeous, like, damn, hell yeah, I drove over here an hour to come over here and put a light bulb in, just, God dang. Woo, I do it. Now you're 35. That same guy, he ain't doing it. You know what he's doing? He going over somebody else's house that's 21. And he 35 like you. And the 21-year-old girl is just like, yeah, come over. I'll cook for you. Let's go. What you need? Steak? Pork chops? Yeah, put this light in. I need this light fixed. My dishwasher acting up. Can you handle that? Yeah, I'll cook for you. I got it. He over there fixing stuff and eating. Get a little hug on the way out the door. He got the hugger. He coming back. she gonna be like, I'm gonna call this dude back. Because this dude was Johnny on the freaking spot. He ain't mess around. He ain't say he was gonna come and didn't come. He ran his ass over here and fixed stuff. She gonna keep me. She gonna be like, where you living at? Well, look here, let's combine some income. Let's do this because what you need? What you need? What you need? What you need? Why you 35, 36? Nobody's knocking on your door no more. Ain't nobody calling you no more. What happened? What happened? Your hair's starting to fall out. What happened? Your boobs ain't sitting up like they used to. Not even a support bra. What happened? What happened? Time, Father Time. Father Time came to see you. Father Time does not treat women well. Father Time does not care about who you are. Father Time doesn't put up with your abuse. The things that you do to your body, you're smoking, you're drinking, you're cursing, you're being evil and despiteful. Father Time is coming for that ass. Father Time will light you up. Some of y'all 35 look 60. Some of y'all worn out. All the dudes y'all done slept with. Yeah. Father Time was like, keep doing it. Keep opening your legs for these randoms. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. Now you can't have no kids. Because your womb is messed up. You cannot have children. I actually know people that they did this. And they didn't believe it. When I said, look, you better quit what you're doing. You better stop it. I told one woman, I was like, you're never going to get married. You think she's married today? No! She's almost 60! She's not married! Why? Because she kept hoeing around. And when you hoe around, you don't bond with anyone. Pair bonding. You can't do it for long periods of time. And I saw this in her. I was like, you better stop what you're doing. You better cut it out. She didn't want to listen. Why? Because she was dark-skinned, head full of beautiful hair, big ass, huge ass, small waist, gorgeous woman, good-looking woman. She didn't want to listen. This is what happens to y'all. This is what y'all go through. When y'all don't want to listen, when y'all don't want to have good common sense, this is what you women go through. And it happens to all you women. And then you get mad when a younger woman comes out with a head on right. She's like, I'm 19. He's 32. Working at the factory. Holding it down every day. Pulling double shifts. Yeah, I'm on that. I'm on that. Yeah, you pulling Yasser, you Jacob. Jacob pulling double shifts. She's looking at you. You just bought a Ford F-150. Oh, you got a used Ford F-150 cash. 2020 cash. You pay cash for it. Ford F-150. She looking at you for that. She like, you just bought that cat. Jacob, I'm on that. I'm 19. I got what you want. I got a pair of 34 double D's over here. I got what you want. What's up? Right here, buddy. Put some babies up in this. Let's go. Let's go. Put a ring on my finger. Let's do the damn thing. She got her head on right, and she marries him. He's 34 years old. He already got it going on. He working at the factory. He holding it down. She's like, put some babies in me. I'll marry you. Let's go. And she marries old boy. Boom. She's 23, 24. She got 2 kids and one on the way. And you heifers get mad at her. You got married at 19. Exactly. I was my hottest at 19. I was hot. I rolled up on Jacob and he couldn't say no. And he's 34 when I rolled up on him. I rolled up on him. Yeah, I didn't career. My career is being a mother. That's my career. I'm a whole mother. Yeah, I'm a mother. That's what I do. I'm a mother. I got 3 kids now, 26, I'm a mother. That's my profession. You don't like it? All you women with careers, you're at home by yourself, traveling the world. Come home, nobody's there. No man is calling you at 40. No man is calling you to put a ring on your finger at 40. They're not doing it. Because there's a new model rolling out of the factory every 24 hours. There's a new 18, 19, 20, 21-year-old somewhere. Bang, bang, bang. There's a new one. There's a new model. No 40-year-old woman is still getting all these phone calls and men are trying to marry her. They're trying to screw you. But trying to marry you, they're not trying to marry you. They're not. It doesn't work that way. That's not the way it works. That's not how it goes. That's not how it goes. I don't like this much. Yeah, Jacob. Got himself a young one. Threw them kids up in her. Yeah, going to work happy. Got 2 boys and a girl. Got 2 boys and a girl. Happy! Happy! Y'all mad. Y'all hate when a man is happy. Is that Natalie? What up? What up, Nat? I'm doing good, love. How you doing? She gone? Natalie leave? Did she leave? My bad. I didn't even know anybody said anything. Natalie left. My bad. Who else is here? Somebody else here? My bad. I didn't even know y'all was talking to me. Oh, okay. What up, Matt? Yeah, Matt. How you doing? Now you feeling all right? How my girl doing? She doing good? Gotta take care of that. Gotta take care of that. Not down there in Florida. That is in Florida. Florida. Yeah, down there, slapping light-skinned people. That's how you do it. Not down there knocking people out. You what? You did what? Just walking outside. Hey, come here. Hey, come here. Hey, you doing all that? Oh, psh. All right, going about your way. Going about your way. Going about your way. Going about your way. Hey. Whoosh. All right, going about your way. Go on. See? Going about your way. Matt slapping. Matt down there slapping light-skinned people. Hey, light-skinned. Hey, Butterball, come here. Yeah, you doing good? Come here. Get a little closer. Whoosh. All right, going about your way. Going about your way. Nobody asked you, man. Going about your way. All right, good. Make sure you come back tomorrow for the same thing. Good. Now what that mean, right? Joanna Cargill, that is a whole cartoon character. going about your way. You don't hate. I ain't say you hated them. I just said you slapping light skinned people, and I'm right. You know I'm right. Don't try to act like you. How many light skinned people you slap? You know you be slapping light skinned. You just be waiting for somebody light skinned to do something stupid. You be sitting at your job like this. Now you be sitting at the job like this. They happen to be light skinned. Yeah, you know better. You know why you slap them, because they're messing with you. And you don't like light skinned people. you think that they think that they're better than you. You be like, you think you better than me. You think you better than me? Sir, come here, let me ask you something. You think you better than me? Ma'am, I don't even know you. I just want to know. Do you think that you're better than me? That's all I want to know, sir. That's all. Ma'am, I have no idea who you are. Well, come here. Just let me explain that. Whoosh. Let me explain that. Whoosh. Now, going about your way. Ma'am. Now, going about your way. Now, I get along with people. Don't get along with light-skinned people. You know you think that way. Why do I gotta break this down to you? I done broke you down in so many ways, man. I broke down so many ways. You know I'm right. When you see a light-skinned person in close proximity, you can't tell me that you don't think that they think they're better than you. You do. That's what you think. That's why you slap them. You do. It's okay. You be like, old light skin bubble. Oh, let me leave you alone. You be like, You be like, I know she didn't. Old light skin apple. It's okay, man. It's okay. Okay. I used to be jealous of light skinned people. I used to want to be light skinned. I didn't like being dark skinned. You don't talk like I don't know how you talk. I don't know what you look like. I don't know how you talk, so I can assume what the hell I want to. I can assume what I want. And I'm assuming. How do I know what you talk like? I've never heard your voice. I have a depiction of you in my head according to what you told me. You're dark skinned, you're 5'10" or 5'8" or something like that. You have locks. You're not exactly fat, but you're not skinny. You're not beautiful, according to what you said. You have hands of stone. You dress like a Mormon, and you're pretty much a loner. You stay at home a lot. I'm a loner, so I get it. I don't dress like a Mormon, but I'm okay with that. You got locks in your hair down here. So I have a drawing in my head of what you look like based on the information that you gave me. Also, I have a depiction in my head on what you sound like based on what I think you look like. Now, I didn't say you sound like Texas, country bumpkin or something like that. I'm just saying I think that, you're a little aggressive toward light-skinned people. And it's okay. I still, you're still cool. It's okay. I used to be jealous of light-skinned people. Because I ain't like being black. They would always tease me, you so black. See, I got some stuff right. Yeah. Don't try to clown me like I get stuff wrong. I got some stuff. I got stuff right. You know? You know what I'm saying? I got some stuff right. You're my girl now. I'm just messing with you. And your age. You're 30, 31. And you have no children. And no boyfriend. And you don't like men. You don't necessarily like women, but you don't like men. So, based on that information, I can imagine that you'll knock the cowboy stew out of somebody in a hurry. You're really a chill person? Yeah, that's because you got hands like Roberto Duran. You need to be chill. You're going to end up in prison. You're going to end up knocking somebody out for looking at you wrong. Yeah, you need to be chill. You're cool with me, man. So what you do today? What you do today? What happened? What you do today? You go for a walk? You worked out? Okay. Getting the booty right? Yeah. Yeah, getting that ass right. Hey, man. Now, do you work out in TikTok pants? Or do you work out in your Mormon dresses? Where you work out in? You wear shorts to the gym? With your legs showing? Heaven forfend. What's the world coming to? Man, you out there showing off that booty. You be doing some extra bends, don't you? Like, I hope somebody see this ass. Like, hello. Yeah, man. You trying to catch one at the gym. I ain't mad at you, though. Yeah, you going to the gym double cheeked up. I see what you're doing. You might have to tell somebody at the gym you got your eye on. Yeah, you got a Jimbo. Yeah, you going there double cheeked up, yeah. On a Thursday. Yeah, I see you. I see you double cheeked up. I see your math, man. I ain't mad. I ain't mad. Get your man, man. Get your look. Yeah, I ain't mad at you at all. Double cheeked up, you dark skin too. Yeah. You over there doing squats with your TikTok shorts on, all up the crowd of your ass. Yeah, I see what you're doing. Yeah. Yeah, you be hitting your Megan Thee Stallion every now and then. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, you hit that Megan Thee Stallion on. Yeah, man, I see you. Yeah, you be body, yada, 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 yada. Yeah, I see you. You be like curly thick, waist and thick in the face, body, yada, yada. Yeah, I see you. Yeah, you be body, yada, 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 yada. You are not conservative. Cut the BS. You don't look at people. Everybody looks at people. You look at people looking at you. You don't listen to female. It don't matter. You know how to twerk? You know how to twerk, don't you? Talking about you conservative. That's not conservative. That's not conservative. Well, that's loud. You be body, yada, 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 yada. That is not conservative. Shorts are not conservative. Shorts are not conservative, honey. Sorry. You're not conservative. Sorry. Ain't fooling nobody anymore. You don't have that. It don't matter what mentality you have. The shorts are at my knee. Yeah, but they ain't loose. They ain't loose fitting shorts. They biker shorts. Buns out. Nah, it's okay. You probably got a mean ass body. You know, you got a nice shape. It is what it is. You showing it off. You're 30. You're in your prime. You know, you might get a dude. A dude might look at you and go, I see you over there on the squat rack trying to get it in. You don't do any of that. Yada, 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 yada. Like everything fake, anything fake. They biker shorts. Are they loose? Yeah, okay. Are they loose fitting shorts or are they tight shorts? See, I don't know what you look like. You won't show me a picture of you in them. Because you know better. I'd be like, no. You don't want to show me. Because I'd be like, oh, you got me. You over there trying to catch a man. Trying to get some loving on the side. Trying to get some booty. Yeah. It's okay. We human. You don't think about men at all. Something wrong with you. You sound like a whole. Girl, you better get a man and have a baby. You better get a man and put a baby up in you. Talking crazy. You talk crazy. You better get a man, get a baby. What's wrong with you? You better put a baby up in you. Cut the BS. I don't think about men. You better cut that out. I try changing, but sometimes I think I'm weird. Definitely. Well, I'm weird too. I'm definitely weird. I've been weird. But I told the Lord today, I said, Lord, I think I need a wife. Not that my life is going to get any easier. I said that because I know the rules. I know the law. It's better to marry than to burn. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I can't be waking up wanting to get busy and there ain't no female here. I wake up every day, I'm like, God dang. And the more I eat, the more I exercise, the more I'm like, dang, I ain't got no booty over here. I gotta get married because I can't be running around fornicating and lusting. I gotta marry. I gotta find a wife who wants what I want. You know what I'm saying? I don't want one of these wives that'll cut off the coochie, after a year. You can't get no nothing. You can't even, and then you can't even go in the bathroom to jack off. She's gonna be knocking on the door, disturbing you. I don't want none of that because I'll leave her. But I want a wife who wants to get busy like me. I'm gonna have to because I keep thinking about, what I used to do, but I don't want to live in sin. No, my mind is designed to where I'm not thinking about any of that. You make me think that you like females. But according to you, you don't like females. You better get yourself a man whether you like it or not. They go find one of these 50-year-olds out here, got their act together. Like, what up, Natalie? Go get one of these deacons. Go get Deacon Brown down at Faith Baptist Ministry of the Episcopalian, third row from the down in, whatever long name they have. Go get Deacon Robinson. He ain't got no woman. Deacon Robinson standing up there every day hoping some chick notice him. Like, nah, Deacon, it's over for you. Ain't no chicks at 50, Deacon. Deacon out there, I know there got to be some woman out there who want to love me now. No? Damn. Minister Jones? You don't want to go hang out with Minister Jones? No? Damn. So they can hug on you and be like, Natalie, let me tell you something, Natalie. Let me talk to you. Let me tell you one time, Natalie. You look like the summer rain down. Lightning, yeah, atop me. And then I woke up. Bless you, Dad. Come on, give me some sugar. Come on and give me a little bit of sugar, Natalie. Come on, let me put some lips upon your cheeks. That's what the words say. No. Yeah. No. Come on, man. I sold it. Oh, Natalie, you're too funny. I sold the refrigerator. I got 400. I sold that a couple days ago. I got 400 for that. My neighbor's dishwasher, or excuse me, washing machine went out. So I told her I'd charge her $50 to fix it, plus she has to buy the part. So I think I'm gonna do that for her. Go ahead and fix that for her. I told her to have her man, and she was like, "No, I don't talk to nobody about that, but you. You the one who does this. I don't need to talk to him about that. I mean, I'm talking to you about it. Why do I need me?" I said, "Okay, all right, okay." All right. All right. It'll probably cost us 70, $80 altogether. So tomorrow, I gotta call down, talk to the dude. Yeah, the thing about it is, I have one just like hers in my kitchen. Yeah, she been liking me. Yeah, but I got one just like hers in my kitchen, so I have the exact same one. I'm just gonna look up the model number on it. I'm gonna call my guy down at the parts store, ask him how much it cost. I've already researched the washer she has, so I've been testing my washer to look up the error codes and stuff. So that's all I need. Once I look up the error codes, and I'm gonna go over to her house, go down to her basement, turn it on, switch it on, put it on the mode to where I can test the error codes. I'm gonna see which one shows up, write it down, look it up, and say this is what's wrong with it. And then I'll be like, okay, it'll cost you, this much to fix it. But I think it's the lid switch, so I think she needs a new lid switch. They cost in between $21 to $45. If you get one that's OEM, which means the original manufacturer, then it might cost you about $60. So, I'll tell her that. What my guy said, it's gonna be 45, whatever, plus my $50. But I need to test to make sure that's it, because I don't want her to get it and it's not working. But if she wants to spend $100 and fix it, which is it's cheap, really, then I would do it if I was her. But she said when she moves, she's just gonna leave it. If it isn't fixed, she's just gonna leave it. I'm like, okay, if you leave it, I'm gonna take it. You know what I'm saying? Or I could pay her $30 and just get it on out of her way. That's another thing. Cost me about 40 to fix it. I'll sell it for 200. Boom. You know what I'm saying? Not bad. About $130, I'll make off of it. So yeah. But yeah, she liked me a little bit. She tried to come at your boy, but it wasn't a good fit for me. I ain't like some stuff that was going on, and it doesn't take me much to say, nah, I'm not gonna do this. She good people though. She good folks. She clean. You know what I'm saying? She got a real good heart. She a nice, very nice lady. She's a very nice person. And I appreciate the fact that she's just a great person. but it wasn't for me. Yeah, just wasn't right fit for me. I ain't had a girlfriend in a long time. Women are, what's the word? Fickle. Y'all fickle. Well, she just lives across the way from me. I wouldn't say friend, but she cool people. She a great neighbor. Okay, what kind of music do you want me to make? What kind of beat do you want me to make? R&B, house, soul. What do you want? What kind of beat you want? Anybody. This is to anybody who's listening. Kempo music? No, I don't know. Let me look it up real quick. Was that some African stuff going on? Kempo, right? Let me look it up real quick. Kempo music. Martial art. Kempo. I think there is a. Kempo is a martial. Wait a minute. Kempo is an artist. Kempo. Haitian. Is it compo? Compa. Oh, okay. Well, let me look that up. Kempo's a martial artist, a martial art form. Compa music. Let me listen to some compas real quick. Bling, bling, bling. Bling, 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 bling. Bling, 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 bling. Bling, 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 bling. Bling, 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 bling. Let me see if I can get some after these commercials. John Travolta. Poor John. City, also city. This is a mix between African and. All right. It's a mix in between African and uh, uh, all right. Something about there's always something about somebody. It's a mix between it. has that kind of beat to it, almost a reggae, and then sometimes the bass is going. So it sounds something like that. All right, well, let me change this bass a little bit. That sounds a little better. It all has the same tempo. All right. That's wrong. That's wrong. That should be. I think. I never made this kind of music before, so I think something like this. Of course, I'm not Haitian, so I don't know. I'm gonna throw a bass on here real quick because the bass is kind of. Your bass is a heavy. It's a. It's not a singer's bass. It's a. It's like something like that. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. If this sucks, just tell me it sucks because I never made this before. I've never even heard of it before. All right, I gotta stop it right, and then I gotta listen to what else they're doing because I could be way off. It sucks. Okay, I'll let me listen to what else they're doing. Yeah, I never made this before, so I don't mind the fact that it sucks. All right, well I'm not that far. I mean, it can still suck. All right, I took the. Okay. All right, I'm just gonna make something now. It's gonna suck. It's gonna suck. I'm just gonna do my thing because oh well, it's gonna suck. All right, let me see what other instruments they use. Okay, they definitely used world percussion. So there's a lot of percussions in it, and there's some. Let's say, where's my percussion at? G, where's my percussion at? World. There's percussion. So, all right. Yeah. Somebody say, Babule. Somebody say. All right, let me listen to what else they're doing. Yeah, this new to me. I'm gonna have to learn up on my Kempa. Yeah, the little bass change, not terrible. Oh my, okay, that lead they use on your steps. Oh my, and they're using a very Caribbean sound. Oh, this is very Caribbean. I don't even like it. I don't like the leads that they use. They're just too out front for me. But all right, all right. That's the minute. That's the minute. That's the minute. I don't want more time to listen to this. Is that a kazoo? They use the kazoo. Those maracas. Those are not horns. That's a synthesizer. That's a lead. That's a synthesizer lead. Or the guitar. All right. So you got the same elements. The elements is you have your drum, your bass, you have some really loud synthesizers for your lead while you're singing, and I don't understand that, but it's a very in your face type of music. You also have for your percussions, you have this Latin click 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 in the background. So then you also have these weird breaks that don't come on. They don't happen like every two or four. It's very Latin almost. So let me find a. Yeah. So you have some very some sounds like that in the background there, so it's just hard for me to find this. All right, let me try to figure this out. I've got some weird lead on piano or whatever it is. It almost sounds like a piano, but it's not. Oh, you like this? It's starting to sound like some man. See, you got some weird, you got some weird loud leads, and you have hold on a second. Let me turn this down again. I turn this off so you can't hear it, so I don't get a copyright strike. I think all of your songs have the same boom up, boom up, boom up, and you have the something in that's going cat, 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 cat. So I can't leave that out. Yeah, yeah, it's very prominent. So you got this very prominent. It's in the percussion. Something in. Yeah. Okay. Let me listen to this again. Yeah, it's the maracas or something that's always going cut, 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 cut. But I changed it and made the snare do that. Okay, so instead of this right here is wrong. The rhythm is right, but the instrument is wrong. This should be a some type of Latin instrument doing that. I'm right. Or is it cut, 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 cut? Let me tighten up on my cut, 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 cut. Yeah, let me tighten up on my compo. Yeah, tighten up on my compo. So tighten up. That's it. All right, now let me go back. Listen to your leads are very I don't know, very. You also don't have no snares. It is this music is devoid of snare. It's all percussion except for the break. There is no snare. There's no snare. Boom, 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 boom. All right, try to figure this out. I might have to practice this a couple times. I might make something you actually like one of these days. You might be like, "Oh, Tom, oh my goodness, how you just gonna make that? It's so good." Like, yeah, girl. The Tominator strikes again. You gonna wake up like, "Oh my God, Toad's beats. Oh my God." I'm gonna stop thinking about him. Oh my goodness. One ponytail. What I probably do. It's 3 o'clock in the morning and I'm thinking about the Terminator. Toe gonna get you. You'll start writing me in the morning. It's 3 o'clock and I was just up. I wasn't doing nothing. Tell you, it's gonna happen. Terminator. The tone, what up? What up? Boom! You hope, we say, I hope not. Those dreams wore you out. Yeah, man. Dreams about women. A woman dreaming about me being with a bunch of women. Headed to do some chest. Okay. Back and shoulders. I thought about doing some shoulders today. I went out and rode my bike, and I was cool with that. That bike ride wore me out. I rode my bike twice today around the neighborhood. I did good. Trying to get some cardio. Get in there, get my strength up. Boom! Okay, so you might have some. They're like horns. Let's see if I can find some horns. It's like a horn. is not working. Boom! Horns. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I don't think y'all have, but y'all have something like that. That sounds almost a little Caribbean. Little bit. Oh, let me go to a boom! Hold on a second. A little Brazil. Nah, that's not striking me. Boom! You're getting there? Something like the accordion. Hey, they might have some accordion in this music. Something like that. Some old, I don't know. This is weird. I never. You're loving it? Alright, this is interesting. You're loving it. Okay. Because I'm just swinging it. Like a little baby bird. Like a little baby bird. I'm just winging it, dude. Alright, let me turn this down and listen to some more compa. I'm trying to get my compa right. Tone, you will have to save this beat for me. I might. Oh no, I might. Have the instruments that are used in this. Because this almost sounds like a piano, but it's not a piano. And it's all the same thing. You guys are actually, it's a terrible lead again. Once you show me the Bombay, but yeah, that same instrument. I don't know what that instrument is. Let me see if I have it though. It's not a piano. I keep wanting to put a piano in there, but it's a synthesizer. You guys are very synthesizery with the music, and it's very loud. It's very upfront. Uh, Rhythmic, no soundscape, no strengths, no experimental, no. I don't know if I have it. Let's see if I can find it. You guys would use something like this. You use it. You would use something like that. But I'm trying to get the part that's that's like a. That's a. You guys would definitely use that. You would definitely use this. instrument though. I'm missing that one instrument to go blank, blank. Okay, I'm gonna try it with a piano, even though I know it's not a piano. Cool G rocker, I don't G rocker. I keep a microphone inside my locker. Go to school every day. I don't pay y'all know nothing about that. I shouldn't even done that to y'all. Cool Chief Rocker, I don't drink vodka. I keep a microphone inside my locker. Y'all don't even know. Y'all don't even know who that is. I don't even know why I did that to y'all. I bet. Y'all have no idea who sang that. My bad. I should have never done that. My bad. Yeah! It is not this. It is a Caribbean sound. A Caribbean sound. You know what I gotta do? I actually have to research this. I actually have to research this. And then I have to see if I have such a thing on my Logic. This is the first time in a long time for Logic Pro X. Let me see if I have it. Boom! All right. Apple. How to mix vocals? No, I just want to see if you have audio waveforms. Unlock your secret sounds. I don't need all this. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna. All right. Let me do this. Caribbean sound. Sounds. Most wanted effects dance hall. Yes, we can dance. Huh. Reggae all day. Yep, reggae all day. Okay. Either Das Effects or Lords of the Underground. No, it was Run DMC. Good guess, though. Very good guess. All right, so I'm listening to these Caribbean sounds, and I'm trying to see if I have any. I'm trying to see if I have any on Logic, and I know I do. I just don't know where they're at. But this would be a lot better if I could get the sounds right. I mean, it sounds okay, but it doesn't sound. You know what I mean? So I gotta go into. I don't want to go into loops. I never use loops, but I want to see if there's a Caribbean sound in here, or a Caribbean, as they say. Caribbean Queen. Now we sharing the same thing. Little Billy Ocean. Nobody? Nobody? Ah, come on, you guys. No Billy. Billy Ocean. And our hearts will beat as one. I'm gonna find. No Billy Ocean. Ah. No more love on the run. Dang, no Billy. I got no Billy Ocean in your life. Oh. Little Billy Ocean. I don't know what to do with y'all. No Billy Ocean. I don't know if I like y'all like that anymore. Gotta have some Billy. It's Billy Ocean every day. I'm gonna find. All right, let me see what I got here. Car. You guys will have car sounds. That's a very Caribbean sound. I'm just trying to see, do they have anything that's Caribbean? Caribbean. Oh. No, they don't. I would have to have the actual. Okay. This turned out to be a project right here. Now I gotta try to, this is not bad, but it's not a. Let me look something up. I'm gonna find it. I don't have any Caribbean sound. Well, I have Caribbean songs, but I don't know exactly what they are. I'm missing out one sound that blink, 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 blink. It's like a reggae. It's the blink, 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 blink. It's almost reggae. This is very interesting because a lot of the Indian music sounds alike. Mallet, orchestra, percussion, horn, string. All right, let me look in my synthesizers and see if I can find anything that comes close to matching it. If I can't, I'm just going to give up because if I don't have it, I don't have it. Like, there's a lot of sounds on here. Like, what to do with that? I mean, can you use this? See, you know what I'm saying? There's just a lot of. You guys would use it. Oh, how about this? Craziness. You'll get it. Right there. Oh, you like that sound? The sound was dope though, wasn't it? I didn't even know I had those sounds. It's a synthesizer, experimental. This right here. I don't know half these. All right. Maybe I can manipulate a lead. See, it's almost this. It's as high pitched as that, but it's a. But that isn't almost in. You got the crash in here. You got all kind of good stuff that's in there. You got all kind of good stuff that's mixed in there, but it's also you got this big old come bag. You got this. You got that in there. And then, of course, there's some changing up. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Still save it for you. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you like to listen to it, I'll save it. I'll put your name on it. I don't know any of your words since South Park said Mabule. South Park said Mabule. Oh, yeah, you get my crash at the end. I don't even know how y'all dance. Oh, you chump. Here, do this. Sapase. Mabule. Can I paste it in there somewhere? Did I do that right? Probably not. That's good. Yeah, your music is very interesting, but I guess that's the best I can do with that one. Anything else? Any other type of music? Yeah, I mean, that's not fully produced. That's only 4 tracks, too. So I'll save it and, name it Galloway. Natalie Galloway, if that is your real name. If that is your real name. Natalie Galloway. Natalie. What's your nickname? Pumpkin? Pumpkin? Is your nickname Pumpkin? Pumpkin, come here. Don't call me that. Natalie. Galaxy. Oh yeah, it's Galaxy. Natalie is your real name. Natalie Galaxy. Natalie. Oh, Natalie. Come hither. Let us convene. Let us conjoin, Natalie. Mm. All right, what other kind of music you want me to attempt to make, Miss Natalie? Or, by the way, Galaxy. Natalie Galaxy. You got a fighter's name. You got a fighter's name. You got a. It's Natalie Galaxy. And stepping in the ring, it's Natalie Galaxy. And it's Natalie with the right hook. If not, she knocks around with the right again. There she goes. You're not seeing. You're not seeing none of what messages? None of her messages? And there she goes again. She stepped up to the ring. She hits her with an uppercut. It's Natalie Galaxy. She knocks her flat out. Oh, I think Hardaway is trying to say hello to you, Natalie. It's Natalie. She hits her with the left. There it is. It's a left hook. It's Natalie Galaxy. She knocks her out again. She's not my queen. Be sorry to me. That's not my woman. She just likes to hang out with the toaster. I don't even know what she looks like. She's not my queen. She isn't even interested in men. She's got this, thing with guys. She's she's satisfied where she's at. You can't see him. She's not my queen. She's your queen to be. No, she's not my queen. She don't want to be my queen. I gave her the chance. I asked her for a picture. She got mad at me. She got mad at me. She's just like, why you ask me for my picture? Do you ask everybody for their picture? I'll be like, if I think they're cute, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, yes, I will. 100% I'll ask them for their picture. I want to know what you look like. Especially dark-skinned women. Why are you hanging out here? Damn. My bad. I was just trying, Oh, damn, you guys just heard that, didn't you? Oh, no, good. That's a weird bass. It's the same thing as the other beat, except it's smoother. Okay, lots of reverb. Uh, 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 let me put this apart. All right, so you got something going on like. I went ATL on y'all. What you talking about? You was abducted by an alien when I was 13. What he look like? You watched the tank fight? What's today? Today's Friday. Tank don't fight till tomorrow. I deny it. Let me see. Yeah, it's just a little smoother. Hey, up to my. This might be a little too fast. All right, so it's something like this. Your bass is very low on here, and I think they're going to do that through the whole thing. So it's going to be a. I'm not going to use that right there. So your bass is going to sound. It's almost a muffled bass, so it's almost a lo-fi. I could actually use this, but I can't use that. Well, I might be able to use that. It's almost like. I'll try that. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna jump right to the bass because it's a. All right. Read some of your ridiculous comments. You watching the tank fight? Yeah, I'll watch tomorrow. Yeah. I'll say, did I miss it? Yeah, I'll watch it tomorrow. I don't usually watch fights, but my neighbor invited me to the fight. They're like, yo, you gonna watch the fight up over my house? I'm like, yeah, I'll come on. There's no snare. So you got a reverb. Oh, I like this. Okay, I can do this. Yeah, okay, so this second beat is more digestible because it's not all that stuff in the background. So it's. almost like this bass, but that is a lo-fi. All right. Texting time. Let me put a. Let me do this. Get you a pad. Natalie! Hey, Natalie! It is I, your husband, and home. Natalie! Come, let me see your face, Natalie. No, I will not. I will not, husband. I will not let you see me. Oh, Natalie, come here. You're my wife. Natalie, come hither. I want to see my wife. No, I will not. I do not like men anymore. No, don't make me do it. I'll slap you. I'll slap you. I will. Harold, I'll slap you, Harold. Across your face, bastard. No. Poor darling. Harold, no. No, Harold, no. Take me. Take me in your arms, Harold. Take me. Leave my girl alone. Leave my. Leave my woman alone. Natalie. Oh, Harold. Back to the other beat. Not feeling this one? Well, she asked me to try to make an Afro beat. So I'm just getting warmed up. Mr. Sir. Alright, let me see what I can do here. Try to find a decent bass. I think it's how you gonna do me like that? This can't be Afrobeat. Okay, I'm sorry. It's an Afrobeat rhythm. Okay, well, I was kind of, I thought it was kind of fly myself, but let me listen to Afrobeat some more. It is. It's the same low. Okay, well then I suck at Afrobeats. I'm moving on to something else. I'm not. Y'all don't like it, then I don't. I kind of liked it, but kind of like it. I'm keeping it. I'm keeping it. I like it. Anyways, let me try something. I'm obviously not good at Caribbean beats, so don't ask me to make one because you know. I tried. You guys don't like it, so fully on that. Yeah, try to make something else. I'll get better at it. I'll get better. Can you make it darker? Well, darker. Only way I would have been able to make it darker is use a get your number. Just use the key of F, which I did use. I have to come way down here. You know what it is. Being that I never made it, I don't know what instruments to use. You're good at the reggae, but other beats was better. Okay, yeah. I like the Flea Kute. You like Flea Kute? That's his name? No, it was just the other reggae beat was better. I mean, let's look up Flea Kute. See what he talking about. I'm gonna have to practice Afro beats because it's like a thing now. And Asians came in and made that bomb Afro beat and killed it. They killed it. Get your number. They killed it. Even the Africans were just like, we gotta give it to them. They killed this. The Asians came in and lit that up. Asians are the best reverse manufacturers on the planet. Nobody can reverse manufacturing like they reverse they reverse engineer everything they get. That is their forte. If you create it, they're going to reverse engineer it and then throw it right back at you. It's a true talent. I ain't mad at them. Fela, Fela Kuti. Hey, this is And lots of horns, lots of percussion. They're using a lot of basic incident, incident, incident. Oh, this is some masterwork here. This is all live too. You can tell they just were playing this, especially that horn. I can't match this. Wait a minute. This part I get. And I don't have a guitar either. These are all live instruments, so this would be very hard to manufacture. There's two guitars. There's one, two, three guitars. There's a rhythm, there's a bass, and then there's a lead. They're not changing. They're doing the same thing. All right, let me see what the drum is doing. What's going on? This is a really interesting beat. We gonna see it. We gonna see it. We gonna see it. You can't just say this. What the drummer is doing. I can't catch on what the drummer is doing. Oh, I see it. We gonna see it. That is hard. What that drummer's doing is hard. What that drummer's doing is hard to match in Fela Kuti. Just the drummer, what the drummer's doing is uh okay, so the drummer alone is going boom, 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 boom. But he's also doing his what he's doing with the snare drum is he's hitting the snare drum twice in a so 1, 2, 3, 4 over the bar. That's not what this is. It's going 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. He's going and his foot's going and he's taking the other hand and he's hitting the snare almost. He's hitting the hi hat or the ring almost at the same time. He's going, it's very skilled. I mean, listen, you guys don't. I mean, yeah, this is some skill. So this is gonna sound really off, but I like the challenge. And the three guitars, I do not. I mean, you because the one's going blink, blink, blink. That's the lead. The other one's going. Okay, one's going, and that's the rhythm. The other one's the bass going boom, 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 and then the other one's going bang it, bang it, bang it. So you got three guitars going. The horns came in at the beginning, then they chilled out when the singing came in, which is smart because you want people to hear what you're saying. So the whole horn section went out, but the drummer was killing it as drummers do. So and they use like a set kind of like this. So it's not a very prominent drum sound. So the drummer's using something like a Bluebird, a Blue Ridge. This is what he's using. But he turned this part. So let me see if I can do something. Just a little something with that. Of course, it's not going to sound like that, but it's going to be. Let's speed this up because it's going. It's going. It's too fast. All right. Let me stop right there. Listen to this again. Very interesting. Very interesting. It's a very interesting sound that he has. Okay, so the bass is going. Okay, the bass. So his bass and woo, boy, that's tight. It's going. Okay, it's gonna be a mock-up, but it's the first one. This drummer's. All right. Okay. It's also swing. It's like a swing. Okay, it's a swing B. It's a swing D. So the beat is being swung. That's what it sounds like. Yeah, it's a swing D. All right, so let me listen to this bass line again. And I need to listen to the that's a shaker. All right. Sorry, you guys. It did some work on this. Any live musician is always hard to match. So I'm just gonna try to throw down a bass here. And that's a singer's bass. No, it's a live bass. You see fret bass. You see. It's a fret bass. So I'm not going to use their exact. Okay, so I'm going to make up my own little. So that's only 2 bars. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 over. Boom, 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 over. Boom, boom. So it's 1, 2, 1, 2. Instead of like I'm used to, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, and then go over the bar. So the beat measures are being counted different. Okay, so they're doing something like this. That's what they're doing. And he's taking a rhythm guitar and he's going ting, 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 which is I only have this. Man. See, they're not even changing. They're not even okay. So they're not taking 4 different chords. He's taking the same chord. He's going tick ting, tick ting. Listen to it again. He's using 1 chord and he's just strumming it once. See if you guys said anything. No. He's going tick ting. So this is interesting. Yeah. Tick ting. It's the same chord. Bang, bang. Da, 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 dang. Da, 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 dang. So it's that's what he's doing. All right, that's what he's doing. That's what he's doing. I can get this drum beat right. I know it sucks, but I'm gonna turn this down. In the third, oh, I don't like it either, but that's what he's doing. And he's taking third. He's going ba 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 ba. All right, damn that drum beat. Okay, I'm going back to the drums because these guitars are never gonna sound good. But I like this beat though. Hold on a second. I like this beat though. The beat's nice, but the drums are. Can't see it. He's using the Congo. I hear no Congos. Coming out of one ear. Rhythm's coming out of the other ear. Rhythm here. Lead here. Everything else straight down the middle. Yeah, that beat is hard. And it's hard to make. It's nice though. Snap. Oh, this one is. All the sounds are. All right. Go on. That's what he's doing. Something like that. It's a big beast. Then slow it down. Then he has the lead on it and a bunch of other stuff that I can't pick apart. Yeah, it's something like that, isn't it? It's a beast though, because it's when you're listening to all the production, it's so well mixed together. It's hard to differentiate between, like you don't know all of what you're hearing. It's got a bunch of percussion sounds in there that it's filling it up. But being that you don't know what it is, you're like, I don't know what instrument this is. You don't know what it's. So I'm gonna just fill it up. Because I don't know what all's there. I'm just add some stuff. like that. Something like this. This is a beast. My man was no joke. All right, now I'm gonna put some production on it. Now, I don't know why you like Femi Kuti. I've heard him before too, because his it's a very brash. It's a very brash style of music. It's very in your face. You don't have to be exactly on key. He's not singing on key, but his background singers are singing on key. He talks about women, this females in the background are singing on key, but he's singing at the bottom of the note. So he's not going, I want it. He's going, I want it. He's singing almost in a minor when it should be in a major. None of these can match. I can't match the sounds that they have. Yeah, and it would give a neo soul person nightmares to perform and try to match that. Like somebody like Angela Stone, everything is so pitch perfect with them. When I saw Angela Stone live, one of her background singers messed up. This is the way Angela Stone, when she gives a concert, she has three females with her who can all sing just like she can. But they're singing her melody and harmony notes. Well, they're singing her harmony notes. She's singing the melody notes. And what she'll do is she'll stop the music and she'll have her three singers, sing parts. First they'll all sing separately, and then she'll have them just sing, just back up. She won't even be singing. She'll be looking at them and they'll be singing no music or nothing so everybody can hear how pitch perfect they are. It's just showing off is what it is. But it's also showing how skillful at that level you have to be in order to sing with these people. Like somebody just from the crowd who doesn't sing is not going to understand what she was doing. But a musician would, you know what I mean? So it was very interesting. And then when our one singer messed up a little bit, she didn't mess up because she missed the note. She messed up because she jumped a little ahead. She started to sing something when, and her timing was just a little bit off. But, Angie was just looking at her and she was just listening to him. And she was making sure every single one of them was on key. It was just amazing, you know what I mean? But this guy, Femi Kuti, he's not singing on key. He's singing off key. Well, not off key, but his whole thing is not, I'm gonna sing on key. It's very interesting because it's still a very cool way of I'll tell you about all that. Then of course he had his horns in there, and my horns aren't gonna match any of that. I just like this chop, this and actually my bass is too high. But it's an interesting lesson in music. So come to it because it's those are all live instruments. None of that is production. It's just all live band music. Yeah. Yeah, first I had to catch, first it was a swing. I thought it was a straight 16, but no, it's a swing D. And if you put something on swing and something else on straight, it's just gonna be. And I'm not used to hearing music where when it goes over the bar, it doesn't change into, well, when it goes 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 2. Like this music is different than that. I'm used to something that's a 4, 4, and when it goes over the bar, it repeats. This is repeating every 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. It's repeating every 1, 2. Every 2 measures, it repeats 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. That's what he's doing. And that, I mean, it's cool. But if you don't catch it, you won't sound like it. So the drummer, so all of the people who are playing, except for the horns, all of the people are playing the same notes for 2 measures. 1, 2, 1, 2, all of them, except for the horn players. Very interesting. It's very different from what I'm used to. Natalie, it is I, your man. Oh, Natalie. Your hair, your legs. Natalie, my love, Natalie, come to me. I like it though. I don't like the guitar because the guitar doesn't sound. I like this though. Guess what? I was gonna put some horns with it. Bop, 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 bop. Little swing to it. Yeah, I like it. He's not here anymore. He didn't like the music. Hardaway likes he likes hip hop and stuff like I do. He likes all kind of music, but he really likes when I do like hip hop and stuff like that. You're the only person here. I know, I don't know why. I have no idea why you guys didn't see each other. Say please. Well, that's all I got. I don't have any. Alright, I'll say it. I don't have any. I don't have any. I know you want me to stay. It's my girl. Oh oh. Oh oh. Give it up. My love. Oh oh. Forgot her name. I talked to her on the internet before. Forgot her name. Dope writer. Michael Jackson. What else have you seen? I've never seen Michael Jackson before live. No. I've seen Sugar Hill Gang. I've seen KRS-One. I've seen The Roots. I've seen Barry Manilow. Sugar Hill Gang, the Fat Boys. Fat Boys. Love's gonna get you. The only song you know? Yeah. I'm in junior high with the B plus grade. After school, I don't hit the arcade. I gotta head home to my mom's apartment. I gotta tell the other sucker, don't start it. Cause where I'm from, if the song you lost, to stay on point is to roll with for it. But here comes Rob, chilling in the beds with the rest of his friends. Yeah, Love's gonna get you. And tell me, what am I supposed to do? Now here comes Rob. His jewelry shimmery. He give me 200 for a quick delivery. I do it once, I do it twice, and now the steak with the beans and rice. Yeah, Love's gonna get you. I gotta tell suckers every day, don't start it. Love's gonna get you. Boom, 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 boom. Shooting the guns at my 4-man crew. Now tell me, what am I supposed to do? Love's gonna get you. You know that word love, man. You like the pressing beats? You like these, Dark? I'm gonna do this for you. We're gonna do this. I can't put it. Can't get it. Can't get my bass right. Why's my bass so sour? I like that. Lower that instrument. I don't know what instrument that is. Is that depressing enough for you? sure you never forget that. That iron hand slap. Got the taste buds out your mouth. Ooh. Okay. I got lost in the wave. I was in the wave. I was in the wave. I was in the wave. Okay, I'm back. I got lost. I'm back though. My bad. I went this way. See, I went this way, and now I came back this way. It was the wave. It does that. My bad. Sometimes I get wavy. I'm back. I'm ready to go again. Sometimes it just sometimes it just catches up to you. No matter what you're doing, you be watching the game and it's like that. You need to catch the wave, Nabby. I'm gonna help you out. What I'm gonna do for you. See if you got the wave. Maybe one of these days. See if you got the wave, Nabby. Let's go. Where you at? why you're all gloom and doom, because not wavy. You gotta get some wave about you, Natalie. Can't just be running around in biker shorts, teasing everybody. You gotta have some wave about you. You gotta have some of this, Natalie, some of this. You know, and I tried to give you some, but I don't know. No, Natalie, you're different. Kind of different, Natalie. Oh, you're a little bit. You're verklempt. Natalie's verklempt. You'll get over it. Let's save this one for you. I'm saving it just for you. Natalie, Natalie. It's called verklempt. It's called Natalie is verklempt. Sweet, sweet Natalie, oh yeah. Natalie doesn't like no man. Natalie. I bet you can lift a lot of weights. It's a good question. How much you probably not going to answer? Because, you know, you're difficult. How much is what? The shizzle. Did he leave already? Yeah, he left. How much is what? $100. And I'm not joking. That's how much I sell them for. Which one you want? Okay. How much did you think they were? $20? You thought they were $20 each? How much did you think there was? $5? I saved them anyway so I can come back to them. You didn't know. Well, I saved them anyway because guess what? People buy beats from me. Somebody might listen to this and go, that was a dope beat. And I'll go, which one? And then I'll play all the ones I saved for Natalie, and then they'll go, that one. And I'll go, cool, it's $100. Then they'll go, how can I pay you? And I'll go, Cash App me. And they'll go, what's your Cash App? And then I'll give it to them, and then they'll send me $100. And then I will email them the beat. You'll come back for the melancholy one. You mean the last one I just played? Yeah. And that minor. Melancholy. You're so melancholy. Melancholy. This I've had people make it doesn't sound like it's right in key, but this is actually a scale. That's actually a scale. That is a scale. It's a little weird to me. I don't know what scale it is. I bet Google knows. Oh. They must know that. It's just kind of a it's a good singing, good sad. It's a good sad. Yeah, that's almost a little too sad. Sad. is. Paying attention to red sports lately. Anything? My bad. No, well, in track and field. I don't know if he's still here or not, but yes, in track and field. Almost like it. I don't like the bass though. Yeah, Abby Steiner and Sherry Carvin both looking good. Well, let's talk about that. Let's drink that in. Okay, so let's start with Abby Steiner. The constant. I don't feel like yelling over my own beat. Okay, so let's take Abby Steiner. Abby Steiner is younger than Sha'Carri Richardson. So they raced in college. I think she's younger than her. She might be a year younger. But anyway, so they raced in college for I think 1 year. And Sha'Carri beat her. But that's when I noticed Abby Steiner in Sha'Carri's last year of college. Because, well, it was her first year in college. She's only 19. And I noticed that, okay, so they raced 2 years in college. But Abby was hurt for 1 year, so she couldn't race Sha'Carri Richardson in her last year of college. And I remember when they were racing in the 200, Abby Steiner was the only one who was catching her. You know, I was like, that's a fast white chick. Her and Peyton something, who I think is also from Kentucky. Big chick named Peyton. But I was like, damn, that's a fast white chick. And then, of course, she got hurt. I was like, I want to see more of her. But see, I think that Abby Steiner was able to come back last year and and win, not last year, but the year before last, and win the NCAAs because she took a year rest. I think that's why she took all that time off and she's not burned out. But then she came and ran 57 races when she hit the pros. So I was like, ooh, I hope she don't burn herself out again and, tear her Achilles or whatever it was. But, yeah, so who do I think is a better runner? I think that Sha'Carri Richardson is the better runner in the 100. Abby Steiner is the better in the 200. And Abby Steiner was still running up against Favor O'Feely. And Favor was beating her outdoor, but Abby was beating her indoor. And then Abby turned around and beat her outdoor. But Abby lost the NCAA in the 100. She beat Favor O'Feely in the 200. So it's clear that Abby Steiner is a great 200 runner. She's also a great 100 runner. But her race is not going to be the 100. It's going to be the 200. Sha'Carri Richardson is not the best 200 runner. She's a better 100 runner. Abby Steiner is also a great 400 runner because she can run a 50 flat. So I think when Abby hits her stride, when she hits her peak, so around 24, she's going to go 40. I think Abby can go 48 in the 400. She went 21.77 in the 200. There's no doubt in my mind that she can go 21.50, 52, 53. I don't think Sha'Carri Richardson's 200 is going to get any better. And I'm going to tell you something. I don't think her 100 is going to get any better. People are saying Sha'Carri's going to run in the 10.5s. Not without the wind. She just ran a 10.54, but it was like 4, +4. When it came to the wind, it's still super fast. But it would have been a 10.75. I just don't think. I think Sha'Carri Richardson is as fast as she's going to get. And people are like, hey, she has to do this, has to do that. And I'm going to tell you why. Because Sha'Carri Richardson doesn't run all the way through. When Sha'Carri Richardson wins and she knows she has you, she stops running. She doesn't run for time. She's the 6th fastest person in history, female history. But when you look at her fastest time, when she ran and won NCAA, she had her hands up before she crossed the line. When she won in the Olympic trials, she celebrated before she crossed the line. When she just ran a 10.5, she celebrated before she crossed the line. Sha'Carri Richardson doesn't run for time. She's a show person. And that's gonna catch up to her. Yeah. She celebrates too early. That's gonna catch up to her in about 5 years. It's just gonna catch up to her because she's not gonna be able to run that fast. Once she gets close to 30, she'll have too much weight on her. She will not be able to run a 10.6, 10.7. She'll be running 11.1s, 11.2s. I'm telling you, I already know what's gonna happen to her. Yeah. And because she doesn't finish whenever she's winning, because she doesn't finish, that's just a terrible habit to have. And Usain Bolt was a prime. Usain Bolt said my biggest mistake was I didn't take it seriously. That's what Usain Bolt said. So you got Abby Steiner, someone who takes it very serious, and then you have Sha'Carri Richardson, who just doesn't take it serious. And Sha'Carri Richardson is the fastest in the 100. Abby Steiner will clean her clock in the 200. I don't think Sha'Carri has ever ran under 22 flat. So, but I think her main thing is definitely going to be the 100. But I don't know if she's ever going to run a 10.6 flat. I don't think she's going to, beat Elaine Thompson's time, which is 10:50 something 54. She's not going to beat it without the wind. She's just not. She's not. None of her times makes me go, she's going to run 10.5. Even though her coach, Otto Bolton, the Namibian, thinks that she can. It's like, nah. She can't because she doesn't know how to finish. She can if she wanted to, but since she doesn't know how to finish, just think, every time she's in the lead, she has people by 3 or 4 meters. Meters. They're not even close to her. When she won the Olympic trial, she had people by meters. They're so far back. And she's, doing all, it's like, and she's doing all this and snatching the tape. It's just like, would you just finish the race? And I hate to see that talent just going to waste, but I'm just like, if she would just run all the way through when she hits top speed, and she has everybody like that, she could probably beat Elaine Thompson's time. I don't think she'll ever beat Elaine. She's beat her in a race, but they both ran like 11.3, 11 something. It wasn't even. Elaine Thompson was just doing it because they probably told her to let her win. Remember, this is all ratings based. Sha'Carri Richardson is a ratings based runner. You know what I mean? Because she's so fast, because they want her to win against the Jamaicans, or they want there to be competition. You got to understand, some of the fastest women who've been running for, 4 or 5 years got embarrassed by the Jamaicans. I mean, Daryl Neters, she's not even close. You got Tole Talu. Talu ran a 10.85, not even close. You got what's her name from England? Daryl Neters from England too. The fastest chick from England, well, her pretty self, her little dark skinned self, when she ran against them in the Olympics, or I think it's in the World Championships. I forget her name, but I can see her face and her legs. She's so damn cute. She cried. She came in 4th place. She ran a 10.80 something, came in 4th place, and she broke down and cried right there on the track. When they interviewed her, they was like, "What's wrong?" She said, "I ran a 10.85 and I came in 4th." Those Jamaicans, when it's showtime, they take it very serious. And no one can match them. Abby Steiner ran up against them in the 200. She came in like 5th. And Abby runs under 22. Their speed is, it's just ridiculous how fast they can run. And Shericka Jackson right now is queen of the 200. Elaine Thompson is queen of the 100 as far as time is concerned. And then you got the 33-year-old who's still running a 10.6. She's 33 and just like Fraser Price is running in the 10.6s. Those 3 girls embarrassed every other girl out there. Kambuchi left Kambuchi behind. The Nigerian chick, she don't even run no more. We don't have a Nigerian representative because she ran a 10.6 this year, found out she was doping. They got rid of her. There's nobody that can match these girls' speed. Nobody. Nobody's running 10.6 and under. These girls are running the 100 in 10.6 and under. We do not have a representative who can run that fast. We just don't. We don't. And the Jamaicans got 2 twins, the Clayton twins, who are just ridiculously fast. Williams ain't no slouch either. I mean, they got Tina Clayton, who is a, oh my goodness, that chick can run. Her and her sister, ridiculous. They're so fast. And when you see Tina's stride pattern, you just wouldn't expect a stride that large coming out of somebody that small. And they got another girl who's like the fastest in the world, and she's like 13 or 14. We don't. Should they? America has another fast girl, white girl coming out. She runs like 11.8 or something like that. She's 14. But when she runs up against the Jamaican 14-year-old who's the best, we don't have nothing for them. Even if you took Sha'Carri Richardson's best day, she's gonna fold. Her best is 1075. That's her best. Let me look that up real quick. I'm not gonna count this 1054 she just ran. She's quick though. Best time in the 100 is a 1072. That's her best time. No wind. Elaine Thompson's best time, 1054. You just got beat by 2 strides. Fraser Price best time, 1060. Ah! Ugh. Shericka Jackson, I don't know what her best time in 100 is. If you can't go 1060 and below, not unless these chicks just have a bad day, then you're not beating them. You're not going to beat them. Because when it comes to world championships and that money is on the line, Elaine Thompson's going to show up. And that stride pattern she got once she hit 60. And it's interesting because Elaine Thompson, when she hits 60, her stride opens up. She's on, and when she's really at top notch, she just, her acceleration is just phenomenal. But she's best at 60. Fraser Price is best at from 0 to 60. But she's been known to get caught after 60 yards. That's if you can catch her, keep up with her to 60, because she's going to beat everybody to 60. I don't know why Fraser Price doesn't run the 60. She's, the fastest woman in the world. Here's the thing. The second fastest woman in the world. Okay, let's look at the first fastest woman in the world. Hold on. Hold on a second. Because the fastest woman in the world just ran a 1090. Hold on a second. Let me check that. Yeah, the fastest woman in the 60, or the second fastest, I think in 60 history, is an American woman. Matter of fact, her and Sha'Carri Richardson are good friends. Aaliyah Hobbs. I think Aaliyah Hobbs is the fastest. She's the fastest American woman. Fastest 60 meter. Fastest 60 meter dash is Aaliyah Hobbs shows out at U.S. Indoor Championship, winning a 60 and 6.94, a new indoor record for an American. Yeah, she's the fastest. Now get this. She's the fastest 60-meter runner indoors. She has the record. She has the record. Aaliyah Hobbs. Now, let's look at her 100-yard. Because in the 100, she's in there, but she doesn't beat the big three. Yeah, Hobbs. She runs a 1081. Listen, this used to be a world record. 1081 used to be a world record. That was world record time some time ago, before FloJo came and just ran a 1049, and nobody has broken that yet. Yeah. I mean, if you ran that time, you were doing good. You run a 1081, that's not doing anything. That's not doing a 1081. Nothing. That's what these women are finding out, like Cambucci and, all these other fast girls. They're all finding this out. They're like, wait a minute. I'm running 1085 and I come in fourth and fifth. Like, how is this? If you're not running a 10.6, you can forget it when it comes to the big championships. If they don't tell them not to win and control it, because that's what they're doing sometimes for the publicity. But if they tell them run your fastest, you're not beating any of the Jamaicans. TT Terry got tracked down by Shericka Jackson in open field during the relays last year. She tracked her down. TT Terry runs like a 10.8 something. Now here's something. TT Terry won the NCAA's 60 meters against Sha'Carri Richardson. She beat her in the 60. She beat Kayla White. She beat I don't know if Angie Nellis ran the 60. Did Kayla White run that 60? She beat some other really fast girls, but never. She kicked all of their ass. Just look it up. Look at the 60 NCAA. TT Terry beat all of them. Kayla White runs. She still runs. That chick from Alabama, forgot what her name is. She's fast too, but none of those girls are running in the 10.7s. TT Terry, she's not running a 10.7. She's fast, but she's not running. If you're not running in the 10.7s, you're not going to beat these people on a whole. Let's see what TT Terry's fastest time is. Well, her fine self. TT Terry. Okay, her fastest time was 10.77. She'd still have to go under that. 10.77 won't even get you third place if all these girls are top notch. Let's look at this. Shericka Jackson, 10.77. So you have a chance, but I think she's faster than that now. She ran a 21.55 in the 2. She tracked TT Terry down. Tracked her down. Another 10 yards, she would have had TT. No, she is faster than TT Terry. There's just no doubt about it. I'm going to say her. I mean, once she gets rolling, oh my gosh, she's so strong. And she runs the 400. She kills the 400. Yeah, bro, there's a battle coming up, but I still don't think we have anything for the Jamaicans. And their younger crew is going to kick. I mean, look at our younger crew. Who's out now? Who's out? Who's running now? Who's out running now? You have got that young girl. She's running in the tens. Little chocolate dark skinned girl. She didn't even bother to go to college. She just went straight pro. Damn, I forgot her name. I can see her face. Amari Shamari or something like that. She real young. She's out there doing her thing. She's running in the hundreds. Tamari Davis. So she's I don't even know how to spell her name right. Shamari Davis or something like that. Yeah, Shamari Davis. I think that's her name. Yeah, that's her name. Shamari Davis. I'm trying to figure out what her 100 time is. She fast though. She just now stepping in the game. She pulled out of the Olympic trials, which I was disappointed because I've been watching the girl since high school because she had so much fanfare. You know what I mean? So once I, saw that she had ridiculous 200 times, she was beating girls who were, 2 ages above her. I said, okay, Davis, let's see what you're gonna do. So when you pay attention to them when they get the YouTube hype and then the news covers them, you're like, oh, okay, we got another fast person. Let's see what she's gonna do. She's still quick. Her brother's fast too. Yeah, she's supposed to be the next top 100 sprinter. She's all grown up now, but it doesn't show. It doesn't show her. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't show. And Kavona Davis. Kavona Davis runs for Ohio State, and then you got the girl that runs. She runs for Texas. She just broke the 60-meter. I think she has a fastest 60-meter college time. Yeah, she beat Sha'Carri Richardson. Yeah, Elaine Thompson's faster than everybody. Yeah, but we're talking about best times. So Shamari Davis' best time is not faster than Sha'Carri Richardson. Yeah, her best time isn't. Her best legal time. I think Shamari runs like a high tens, like 10-9, something like that. And Sha'Carri Richardson's best time is 1072. I thought it was 1065, but no, it's 1072. I think she can go 10.5. When she ran in the NCAA and put her hand in the air before she crossed that line, I was disappointed. I was disappointed. I was like, You're going to pay for that. And you know what? The same day she paid for it, she got beaten at 200 by who? Angie Anellis. She beat her out by a lean. That's what I'm saying. If you don't go back and look at Gail Devers and look at go back and look at Gail Devers, go back and look at like some of Gail Devers' closest races, you'll notice she won the Olympics by a lean. No, she didn't. Well, she didn't break her fastest time. She broke her meet time. So she broke her Olympic record time. But she didn't beat her fastest. Yeah. She broke her Olympic record time, but she didn't break her fastest time. Elaine Thompson's ran a 10:54 fastest or 56 fastest time. Flojo's fastest time is 10:49. But in the Olympics, she ran faster than her. So yes, she broke her Olympic time. Hell, Arian Knighton broke Usain Bolt's under 20 record. He ran a 21:49 in the 200. Yeah, I'm agreeing with you. But once again, I was talking about fastest time. Yeah, I'm agreeing with you. Oh, there's no doubt. Especially on the biggest stage. The Olympics. There's just no doubt about it. Noah Lyles broke the, everybody's broke his record. Well, not everybody. The record in the 200, I think if Noah Lyles runs the 300, he'll break it. Well, then again, I think Usain Bolt owns the 300 record. There's a lot of people who could break the 300, who could come close to it. Noah Lyles might be able to break the 300 record, and that guy who runs a 400 might be able to break the 300 record. The one who owns a 400 record, the South African, I think he's from South Africa. He beat the pants. In the Olympics, he ran a 43:03. He beat his competitors so bad that they were sitting down shaking their head. What's his name? The guy who injured it, he injured himself in soccer. And he had to sit out for a year. Now he's making a big comeback. He just ran a 43 something again. This dude is ridiculously fast. In the 400, 200, 300, and in the 100. He runs under 10 seconds in the 100. I forgot his name. Ridiculous. That guy could probably run the fastest 300. Maybe. Or he could probably compete really good in the 150. I still think Usain Bolt is going to take everybody, in the 150, the 300, the 100, and the 200. But Noah Lyles is aiming for the fastest 200. But Noah Lyles ran a 21:31 in the 2. He still hasn't got past the other guy from Jamaica who ran a 10:26. Blake, you got to run a 10:26 before you can get to. I'm sorry, you got to run a 19:26 before you can get to 19:19. So Noah Lyles ran a 19:31. I think that's his fastest time. So it's like you got to focus on Blake first, who's still running. I mean, he's not as fast as he used to be, but he's still out there. He still wins championships in the 100. He's still running under 10 seconds in the 100. Johan Blake, the beast. But he's getting overshadowed by Seville. He's getting Seville is the guy now. Who's your GOAT on track and field? Usain Bolt. I mean, he holds 2 records, and he did it on the biggest stage. I think he actually holds 3 records. I think he holds the record in the 300. But let me. Oh, okay, I was wrong. The record holder in the 300 was, like I said, the dude from Africa, Wade Van Niekerk. So, yeah, he's the fastest dude in the 300. Let's say if anybody's going to break Usain Bolt's record, it's going to be him. Wade Van Niekerk is a freak of nature. His speed is unrelenting. Yours is Carl Lewis. Carl Lewis ran a 9.98, a 9.89. But there's no doubt he dominated the field. Here's the thing. Well, I wouldn't say he. Well, in his time, yeah. The thing about Carl Lewis for me, yeah, in his time he dominated the 100 to 200. But Carl Lewis, to me, I think he still holds the record, either him or Mike Powell, for the longest jump. Carl Lewis jumped 30 feet, and he was disqualified for some odd reason. Yeah. The Mike Powell battle, yeah. And I think Carl Lewis has the world record for long jump. I think. Mike Powell does. 8.95. But Carl Lewis must be sitting right behind. And that's why he could jump so far. It's because Carl Lewis was making him jump that far. But Carl Lewis had a disqualified jump, and he jumped 30 feet. He jumped 30 damn feet. Well, it was actually 29. Ridiculous. 29 feet. Yeah. I mean, come on. You're looking like the Matrix in the air. Ah. Oh, sweet heavens. Ridiculous. So, yeah, Mike Powell got him, but that battle was always good. And you always knew it was going to come down to those two. But Mike Powell couldn't see him in anything else. Like, you can't see me in nothing else. You know? I don't think Carl Lewis would have ran that fast if he wasn't running up against Linford Christie, who won the Olympics at one time. Big Linford Christie. Or if he wasn't running up against Frankie Fredericks. You know, did he run against Otto Boulder? No, but he did run against Frankie Fredericks, who still holds the record in the indoor 200. He ran like a 20-something flat in the 200. He still holds that record today. It's an NCAA 200 record. Frankie Fredericks. He was flying. Yeah, I was just okay. I didn't break any records. I broke a high school record in football. I ain't break none in track. I was not that guy on the track. I was the guy for the 400 for my high school. Nobody could beat me. I had to remind a couple guys of that too. I had to tell them, you can't beat me in my race. We were all selling wolf tickets one day, sitting around at the table. And, I was like, you should work out more. And this guy was like, I could beat you. I said, your race, not mine. He had nothing else to say. I had the most consecutive hits in one game. I was in the backfield 8 times straight. 8 times. I played nose guard. They didn't know what to do with me. Next game, I got completely shut out. They double teamed me the whole time. I never played nose guard again. I was a half decent nose guard. Who knew? They just put me in a nose guard one day. We played against, I got 2 letters, one to go to Slippery Rock and one to go to Penn State, but I was getting dinged. My head was ringing. I would hit people the wrong way all the time. I was catching burners. Go right down your neck, right into your shoulder. And, when I got that letter from Penn State, well, we played Riverside that next game, and Riverside wasn't having it. They saw me line up on the nose guard, and I was looking at the tackle and the nose guy all game. My coach said, "You don't want to play anymore?" I'm like, "They're double teaming me. I'm not even 210. These guys are 240 on the line. I'm faster than they are, but I can't out-muscle these guys. They weigh more than I do." I was able to trick the other nose guard because he was too slow, or the hiker because he was too slow. So what I did was I feint one way and then go the other way, and then there was the running back right there. So and then the next game when they double teamed me, I got a couple tackles in too, and then once they saw it, they double teamed me, and that was it. Our coach is like, "You don't want to play?" I'm like, "Well, why don't you? You have you got 2 people on me. 2. Send rush the backfield. Send you got 2 people on me." We were up against Mike Potter, though. They beat us 26-6. But that's why, Mike Potter was really fast. But I hit him. I caught him in the backfield. And when I caught him in the backfield, that was the last time I caught him in the backfield. I caught him back there once, and his dumb ass tried to go up the middle, and he saw me. Crack! That was it. After that, they started running sweeps. He got to the outside, and our fastest guy couldn't catch him. Matter of fact, him and our fastest guy got into a fight in the end zone. Yeah, great conditioning. Our fastest guy and him got into a fight. When they started rolling around in the end zone, they stood up on their side. We stood up on our side, but both the coaches turned around and said, "If any of you move, you're off the football team." And we were standing there and looking at them fight, looking at our coach. Then we were looking at the other bench. And I'm telling you, if one of them would have ran, it would have been on. It would have been on. The referees got to him before it all blew up. But I'm telling you, if one of them would have ran and been like Banzai, we would have all took off. I'm like, "What do you want? I'm not going to let my boy, he's on." Yeah, he got in a fight with Timmy McCutcheon, who is known to fight with people. once those two started rumbling around in the infield, or in the, they were rumbling in the end zone. They started wrestling around, boy. And we instantly stood up like, what? Absolutely not. Absolutely. We were like, unacceptable. It's about to be on. And I'm looking at all them green jerseys. I'm just waiting for one of them to move. And the coach is looking right at me. If you do it, you're I'm looking like, man. They cleaned it up real quick, but it was about to get really bad. Plus, we were losing. We were down by 20 points. We hated Riverside. They beat us every year. we hated to play Riverside. We hated Riverside. Listen, there are other schools we lose against, but Riverside, we hated. We hated that damn team. We hated them. They were just better than us. There was nothing we could do about it. But yeah, good old football, man. But once I started getting dinged too much, I knew if I answered that letter to Penn State, it was going to be a wrap for me. I was going to really get hurt. Part of me wishes I would have, but I read that letter. And I just started, what was in my head? I'm going to tell you what happened. Now, this is something else. When I was in the 8th grade, I played for Swissvale. Their 10th graders practiced with us, 8th graders. There was a star player on their 10th grade squad named Brian Chismar. If you look him up, you could probably look him up. But he was a big deal. And a lot of people was like, yeah, this guy, he's going to do something. Well, when I saw him, I was like, this dude, he ain't that tough. And I lined up in front of him to play because we were scrimmaging. I got in front of this dude, and he was a receiver. He put his hand down like this, and he waited till they said hike. And I ran up to him, and he said, clack! And my whole head was ringing. And I'm just standing there completely disoriented. Completely. All I could do was stand there. And I'm just waiting to get my whole equilibrium back. He done ran down the field. And nobody knew what happened to me because I didn't say it to anybody. But my whole head was ringing, and I was just standing there going, like when they say you got your bell rung, that's what happened. And when I read that letter, now check this out, Brian Chismar went to where? Penn State. When I read that letter from Penn State, all I could think about is what happened to me in the 8th grade. That's all I thought about. Getting hit like that and getting my bell rung. Now, fast forward. I'm 25, 26 years old. I work for a company that got tickets to go to an Ohio State game. Guess who they're playing? Penn State. Check it. I'm watching the game, and a defensive back goes to hit an offensive player. He puts his head down like I used to do. It paralyzed him on the spot. Damn. They carried that kid. That would have been me, because that's how I hit people. He dipped his head. That defensive player dipped his shoulder. Bam! He caught that burner, and it paralyzed him. He could not move. So I knew once you get into college, everything's heavier, they're faster, they're stronger. I knew I was a goner. I knew it. I was like, I'm not doing it. I'm not. All I could just think about is how I couldn't even walk. I'm just standing there completely vulnerable. I can't defend myself, nothing. All I could do was stand there until my head stopped ringing and stopped spinning. I could have got hit by anything because I had no defense. My body completely shut down other than just stand there. Because that's all I was thinking. Stand there until and the room was the whole thing, everything was spinning, and then it all came back together. And then I was like, I'll never hit that dude again. That was it. They thought I was crazy because I actually loved that feeling. No, that's a very dangerous feeling. That's why people have CTE right now. It's very, very, very dangerous. And like I said, it can paralyze you. And when I saw that Penn State game, I was looking right at, I saw the play. I walked out of that game. I left. And they're like, where are you going? I was like, I don't care. I don't care about neither one of your teams. And I'm from Pittsburgh. I don't care about Penn State or Ohio State. Yeah. You look up Brian Chismore because he probably he didn't go pro, but he could have. People have been asked me before, I did not walk on the Steelers team. That's why. They were trying to tell me before, you could walk on the Steelers. I was like, I'm not getting hit by a Steeler. You could play for the practice team. I'm sorry. I'm not. Here he is, Brian Chismar. Let's say you can Google this dude. He smacked the hell out of me. And this is him on Instagram. And I never told him what he did. I never told him because it was my fault. I hit that dude head on and I paid the price. I'm not even sure which one this is. Chris Chismar. I hit that big busker head on, and that was it. I got my black eyes laid out. I was like, no more for me. I was like, no, sir, ma'am. Yeah, there he is. Played for Pitt. Yep, that's him. Strong dude, man. Strong dude. Strong dude. That's what you get when you mess around. That's what you get. You don't know who you're up against until you feel the power. In what, basketball? Yeah, you don't know what you're up against till you feel that power head on. Bam! Yeah, I could have played for Joe Pa. I could at least practice with him. Because if I would have answered the letter, they would have said, hey, come on up to wherever Penn State is. And what had happened was they saw that highlight. They scouted the game where I broke the record. That's why I got those letters. They scouted that game. They were like, this kid will be decent on defense. Let's get him up here. They already knew my stats. I was like 204, 6'2". I had a slow 40 time. They didn't know my 40 time. But, I was half decent strength. I was bench pressing over 225 pounds a couple times with no warm up. I could just pick it up and yeah, you know. So I had decent strength, but I didn't have any speed. I couldn't, you know, I wasn't the fastest dude at all. So beating somebody to the you know, if I'm playing linebacker, beating somebody to the 3 or to the 4, if they hit the outside on me, if they hit the, you know, the 7 or the, you know, the 6 on me, it's lights out. I'm not gonna catch them. Oh, with Gronkowski. Cool. Oh, Gronky. Your wife went to high school with some people I'm sure I knew. Yeah. She probably knows some people I know. There's no doubt about it. North Braddock, she knows some people I know. Hell, now that I'm thinking about it, I mean, well, no, she's not my age group, but she probably knows some people's family that I know. She probably actually knows them. I was gonna say, wait, I might even know her, but no, she's probably not my age group. If you're in your 30s, she's definitely not my age group. But I'm betting she knows some of the more famous people. She knows their family. Ask her, does she know any Robinsons or Moody's? And then ask about them. You want to talk about some terrible people? They had their own street named after them, Moody Street. They were some terrible people. Terrible, terrible people. They killed my boy. They killed my boy Doug. Nothing I could do about it though. Before Dougie died, he told me he's gonna get him because what they did was two of them, the two big ones jumped him, and the brother held a gun on him. I talked to Doug. I was like, Doug, I heard what happened. He was like, yeah, they jumped me outside of a bar. I was like, damn, why they do that? He's like, I don't know. They would come to my projects and beat up any of the big dudes. Anybody who was big, they came and beat them up. And they had these two big ass Rottweiler dogs. And there was 3 of them and 1 female. And the female was hideous looking. But the 2 brothers were these big, swole dudes, and the third brother was a skinny dude. And they would just come down our projects with the 2 dogs, and everybody was scared of them, you know? And they would, you know, pick on the biggest dude, and they would just jump him. No rhyme or reason. They jumped Chris's brother. Chris' brother had these big ass arms and whatnot. They caught up to him, jumped on him. They jumped Doug. They jumped Charles Woody, who wouldn't hurt a fly. But Charles Woody was a big, cock diesel, strong dude. And when they jumped on him, he started tossing their ass around. Because he don't mess with nobody. Just a big dude, man, he started, he one of them gorilla built that you just don't mess with him. Man, he started tossing their ass around. That's the only fight he's ever been in. Well, in our hood. Nobody messed with Charles Woody. Nobody. They picked with his brother, but his brother was just, he had 2 brothers and a sister. A sister named Lucina. And he had a younger brother he's passed away that I know of. But the younger brother had something going on with him, you know, and then he had another younger brother who was in my little brother's bracket. But Charles was in my older brother's bracket. His sister was in my older sister's bracket. And then The brother who passed away was in my bracket, but he never hung out with us. Never. He was notorious for being fast, though. He could run a great distance at high speed. I mean, he could just fly. You would just hear his feet going. He would just fly past you. And then one day, the Moody's tried to beat him up. That dude ain't never fought nobody in his life. They came at that dude. He outran the dogs. He was gone. He just took off. They swung on him. Like, I'm not a fighter. He was gone. They didn't know what speed was until they saw that. And he ran all the way home, ran in the building, ran all the way up the steps, which is, to the fourth floor, and in the house. And he stayed in the house for a while. So they went after his brother. Yeah, there was some Moody's are some terrible people. Terrible people. I was about to get into it with Lawrence. He threatened to smack me. I was just looking at him like, am I about to get smacked? What's about to happen? Because we was playing football. He ain't hit me, so I just walked away. I wasn't even scared. But I knew who he was. It wasn't like I could fight this dude. You can't fight one of them and win without them coming to see you. And all I could think of is, I know who you are. Everyone knows who you are. You're terrorizing our neighborhoods. Yep, in the second fight, when they fought against Doug, they pulled a gun on him, two of them, and one of them had a knife, and they killed him. Killed him. Broke my heart, because he was in my older brother's bracket. What are you talking about? I was passionate about my craft. I'm going to tell you something. I'm not really passionate about anything anymore. Everything I do now is just to be doing it. Well, I enjoy fixing stuff, but it's just because I enjoy it. You know what I mean? Like, I enjoy making a little money off of selling a washing machine. I get a whole catharsis off of that. But passionate about it? I'm not really passionate about anything anymore. Yeah, I'm kind of I'm trying to see if they have any information on Doug Williams. Old Dougie. Oh, Dougie. He's the one that got me into lifting weights. He used to line up all the little 14-year-old, all of us. We used to go to his house and knock on his door. He'd bring his weights out in the hall. Then the little police, little flashlight cops would be like, no, y'all can't do this. We'd be out there doing push-ups and whatnot. What you mean? You can't do this. We're like, no, y'all can't do this. Come on, man. This is. Anyone can fall. I don't think I fell. I think I think I stopped being. Well, I haven't found anything that drives me. I don't like. I've been looking at careers lately because I'm only 55. And there's like I wouldn't mind being an inspector. I think I can die being an inspector. Like I can live the rest of my working career life and say I was an inspector, a food inspector or something. It turns out I don't have the right degree for that. I don't really care about corporate ladder. I'm saying just there's so many things I just don't care about. But I wouldn't mind being a food inspector. Especially an independent one. That way somebody can't fire me. I don't want to be. I don't want to work for anybody. I want to be my own contractor. I would also be do it internationally. I would go to other countries and be a food inspector over there too, and that way I can, do it until I leave the planet. And it's not arduous. The people are a little hard headed. Restaurant owners don't want to hear. The restaurant owners don't really like food inspectors because they can shut them down. And, if you don't obey the law here, especially now that we got, the Asians over here who are literally feeding people rats. You actually got some Kentucky Fried Chickens that have been caught feeding people rats. You have, all these fast food restaurants that the employees are doing stuff for clout. They're doing anything for clout, and they're young and stupid. Everything's clout based now, and a lot of these employees don't realize that when you walk into a restaurant, there are federal mandates that have to be adhered to in a restaurant, so you cannot taint somebody's food. That is a federal crime. And a lot of these young people don't know this, so they'll, stick their hand in the ice cream, or, you had that one goofy chick that was walking into different stores and, and she would lick the ice cream and then put it back. Only thing that was going for her was she was like 16, 17, but she didn't know it was a federal crime. So she was doing it for clout. And then once everybody saw what she was doing online, the feds came to see her. It's like the normal police, they don't really care about this. But, the feds are going to come get you because it's a federal crime to take food. A lot of these people don't know this. Yeah. It ain't over. What about the music? Can I have some music? The federal crime. A lot of stuff people do that they don't know it's a federal crime. The federal crime is some of the stuff people do on a daily basis. They don't know the feds will come see you, but half the time they don't care because it's something so small. It's like, but it's a federal crime. If you keep doing it, or it gets bigger, it's a federal crime. Yeah. If you are on Medicaid, Medicare, that's federal. If you are on disability and it's permanent disability, that's federal. This is where a lot of people get caught up. They'll be on permanent disability. Oh, no. Okay. So, permanent disability, SSI, SSDI, permanent disability, you have to get reviewed every 5 years, which means you have to go to a doctor every 5 years. They have to look at you and then blah, 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 right? For you to stay on permanent disability. What didn't you know? Yeah, for you to stay on permanent disability, right? So, if your disability is you're in a wheelchair and you cannot walk, you are, you have some type of cirrhosis, you have something that permanently puts you in a wheelchair. Your legs, your bottom two, you are paraplegic, your bottom two is not working something. And then you're filmed walking with no aid whatsoever. A paraplegic can't walk. But you're filmed walking. And they're going, you're walking. Now you're on full disability. Now this is where they get you. If you were working for a plant somewhere or whatever, and you were working for 25 years, you get into an accident, boom, the doctor says you'll no longer be able to walk again, so on and so forth. You're going to be in a wheelchair. You're in the wheelchair, right? You get permanent disability. So your disability is according to how much you paid into your SSI. So if you were somebody who barely worked and then you got hurt, your disability will not be as big as somebody who've been working all their life and then they got hurt. You get it according to how much you paid into it. So let's just say you're getting a big, I don't know, $3,200 or something like that a month. It can sustain you. Well, not only that, you also get, people who feel sorry for you. So you open a GoFundMe. And you're telling people that, you need, you're showing people that, you're in a situation, you and your wife is filming you and filming your daily, blah, 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 blah. People give you money because they feel sorry for you. Nothing wrong with that. People are like, I'm fortunate I can walk. You can no longer walk. They give you money. Next thing you know, you got 20 grand. You take the 20 grand. You use it for a new ramp or something. These guys come, they build a ramp. All the stuff that you needed the money for, you do it, right? Then one day you're filmed walking. You're just walking. An investigator sees this. That is a federal crime. If you are a grandmother and you get a walking stick, and that walking stick was paid for by Medicaid, Medicare, you use this walking stick for 6 months. It's designed to last you for 6 years. You decide you don't want this walking stick anymore. You toss it and then you order another one. They say, what happened to the last one you had? It broke. I threw it away. You get another walking stick. If they find out that the other one was not broke for some odd reason, and we're talking about something that's $60, $70, and they find out that now you have two, you just wanted a new one, that is a federal crime. If they wanted to come down on grandma, what they would do, they would arrest her for fraud, defrauding the government, and it would go to your local court. It wouldn't go to federal court. The feds won't even be bothered with something like that. However, if the amount is over, I think, $10,000, I could be wrong on that, then you have to go see a federal judge. See, the local courts will handle a Fed case if the money is minuscule. They'll handle it. The punishment will, she'll still be at home. But what happened is she'll owe them back whatever the judge will fine you, which is somewhere around $300. So they'll fine you for court costs, blah, blah, blah. Grandma will owe $300. Now, the dude who got caught, he could walk and he said that he couldn't, that actually did happen. That actually did happen. And it was a United States veteran. And they did this whole outpouring and all this other stuff. They went through a veterans community service thing and got a whole house built for him because they thought he really was crippled. And you know how they feel about white veterans. They don't do this with black veterans. Nobody's ever came to my door for anything. I had to beg for anything I got from the veterans office. Anything, I had to beg for it. So this white guy and his wife told this huge lie. And they got investigated, and he was up and walking around like it was nothing. They committed a federal crime. Now, some people used to think that stolen valor was a federal crime. But let me just enlighten those of you who don't know about stolen valor. Stolen valor is when somebody who is a non-veteran claims that they are a veteran, and they're running around getting, some type of benefits like free food on Veterans Day, stuff like that. That is not a federal crime. If somebody says, I was a Navy SEAL, but they weren't, that is not a federal crime. If they're wearing a, Navy Cross, or, if they're wearing battle dress uniforms, still not a federal crime. Morally wrong, not a federal crime. It's just not. People used to get on them and say, my brothers died in Afghanistan, and blah blah blah. People still do that to people who say that there's something that they're not. However, it is no longer a federal crime because President Obama changed the law in 2012. In order for it to be a federal crime, you would have to receive some type of stipend from a federal office, like the VA, or any entity that is, within the compass of the VA and anything that they do. So let's just say that you wanted to get into Chapter 31 or 33, which are basically re-education programs, things like that. If they pay you while you're going to school plus pay your school. So if you got into those programs, now you've committed a federal crime. Most of the people who do stolen valor and get money do it outside of a federal channel. They will say, yeah. So what they'll do is they'll say that they were, on the USS Nimitz. They'll say this if you and they'll say that they were captain or admiral so and so, and what happens is people will and what happens is they'll make a program and say, and they'll call people and say, hey, this is Captain so and so from the USS, Nimitz. I'm a veteran. I want to know, do you want to give to this veterans program? Blah, blah, blah. They're just calling out random people. They'll have a whole website where people can donate to this program that's supposed to help veterans. Come to find out that this dude was never on the USS Nimitz. He's never been in the Navy. He made this whole program up so he can swindle people who have a bleeding heart for veterans and got away with hundreds of thousands of dollars. It was all a lie. That is not a federal crime. Do you know why? Well, hold on. Let me think about that. Okay, so he didn't get the money from any federal entity. What he did was he got it from just regular people who wanted to donate to him. But I think it is a federal crime because of the amount. So that is a federal crime. Once it goes over $10,000, that is a federal crime. I'm sorry. So yeah, that is a federal crime. Now, if it was under a certain amount, that's not a federal crime. But because of the amount of money, that's what makes it a federal crime. It's basically theft. So yeah, definitely a federal crime. And the feds were looking for that guy. But for these people who run around, there's one guy named Shipley. He's on YouTube. His name is Don Shipley. And what he does is YouTube himself talking to people who are saying they were Navy SEALs. And he looks up all the Navy SEAL records because he was a chief who's like a big deal. And he knows every Navy SEAL there ever was. And he knows every SEAL team. A lot of people claim SEAL Team 6 because they were the most popular in taking down, bin Laden. So you have ran into something like that about being a veteran. I I've ran into people on YouTube who try to say I've stolen valor, and I just laugh at them. I'm like, I'm stolen valor? What am I claiming? What benefit do I get? Like, please tell me what benefit I get by telling you that I used to be in the U.S. Army. I'm not asking you for money. You're not giving me money. Nobody is giving me money when I say I'm a veteran. Nobody. I don't even go out and get the free meals. So I was like, what are you talking? I had one person try that with me. And they did that because I was explaining to them what I'm explaining to you guys. The stolen valor rule had changed in 2012. And this person was a Marine. And so he went on about how his friends died and anybody who does this is a this, that, and the third. And I was like, yeah, all that is true. However, it is not stolen valor, what they're doing. Stolen valor is a Fed crime. It has changed. Anybody could run around in battle dress uniforms. Anybody could dress up for Halloween as a drill sergeant. Anyone could run around and wear fake stars on there and dress up like a fool. There was a guy in the airport. These guys in the airport came to the airport in full Class A gear. Blue jacket, ribbons out the ass, everything. And these real veterans saw him. And you know how they knew he wasn't a real veteran? Because of the way his ribbons were positioned. And they were just like, that right there is a wartime ribbon. And they were like, hey, can we talk to you? That's a wartime ribbon. He's like, where have you been? And he said, yeah, I've been in Afghanistan. And one guy was like, I was in Afghanistan too. He was like, so where did you get the other ribbon from? Yeah, I was shipped out to Kuwait. He was like, yeah, well, really? Because you only get one ribbon for both of those. You don't get two ribbons. It's like, you're not who you say you are. You're dressed up like an E8 in full Class A gear with the stripes on the whole edge. Just ridiculous. They've caught so many guys doing this. No, Tone, you're asking if somebody if somebody lied to you about being in a service. Yeah, this one guy did, but I just said okay, because he was in a wheelchair. I made a video of it called Stolen Valor. I'm surprised Natalie hasn't seen it. But it was a guy who used to watch me work out, and practice boxing. He's like, yeah, I fought Kimbo Slice. I mean, he had so many stories, but, he said, yeah, man, I used to be a Navy SEAL. And I said, really? What team were you with? He's like, oh, man, that's classified, which is what every fake Navy SEAL person does. What team were you with? That's classified. It's not classified. You can look it up. As soon as they say their name, you can look up, what Navy SEAL team they were with. 3, 6. I can look you up and tell. But as soon as they say that's classified, you already know. But you know what I said? Cool, man. Very cool. I didn't call this guy out who's sitting in a wheelchair and say, stolen valor, and try to embarrass him in the gym. I was like, dude, great. Did you meet Elvis too? I mean, I didn't care. What am I going to get out of this guy telling me a bold-faced lie and he's, on his last, breath of air? Nah. Listen, if this guy said he went to the moon, I'm like, damn, what was it like? Like, I want to hear the stories. I knew something was off when he said he fought Kimbo Slice. I'm like, you did? I said, yeah, I don't think you fought Kimbo Slice, homeboy. But you could have, you know. But I don't know if he passed away or not. But shortly after that, I stopped seeing him. Um, I have. I think I had another case where a guy told me he's in the military, but I don't remember it too well. Probably just in passing, because a lot of these stolen valor guys, they don't hang around too much when they find out that you're a real veteran. They do that to people who don't know any better. Because as soon as you ask somebody, especially if they have on any BDUs or anything, as soon as if you know the dress code, which of course mine's from 30 years ago, they don't even have my BDUs anymore. They don't have mine. Mine were darker than the ones they have now because they're fighting in deserts. Ours were OD green. Ours were darker. So even today, like when some guy tried to call me out online, he asked me about my CAT card. I said, we didn't, I don't remember having a CAT card. Now we had a military ID card, which is what he's talking about, but I don't remember us calling it a CAT card. It was just your military ID. So anytime you're in the military, you do have a separate ID. But I was like, CAT card, I don't know what you're talking about. He was like, you were never in the military. I was like, man, if you don't get out of here, half my family was in the Army. Half of them. My dad, me, my nephew's in there now, my sister, like my older brother. Like, get out of here. You're talking to the wrong person, So, but yeah, there are some stolen valor people out there, but I never take any of them serious unless they're reaping a benefit that I should have had. Then I'll call your ass out. But if they're getting a free meal, I don't care about that. But if your free meal came before mine, you know what I'm saying? And then I find out that you're stolen valor, especially if you say something off the wall and I know it's wrong. Yeah, if you say something completely off the wall, if I ask you what your MOS is, which they don't have anymore, they call it something else. But if you were like, yeah, I was in 35 years ago, and I go, what's your MOS? And you go, what? Listen, there was a dude who was in court, and that's how he got caught. The judge was a veteran. Yeah, dude was in court. He was like, yeah, I'm a veteran. And the judge was like, cool, what's your MOS? And the guy was like, what? As soon as he said that, the judge said, you weren't a veteran, were you? He's like, what did you do? What was your job? Oh, I was no. Anybody who was in 30 years ago, it knows exactly, they might not know, what the, MOS means, but they know as soon as you hear what's your MOS, you tell them, you spit out a number and a letter. That number and that letter says exactly what you did. Mine was 94B, 94 Bravo. My uncle had to check a couple of guys for lying about. See, some people are so aggressive with it that they actually think that we owe them some type of something when they did absolutely nothing. Like nobody owes you something for a lie. Like you did absolutely nothing. Like there's this one female, she was trying to do, all this stuff, and she took it a little too far. And then people started asking about her, and she got caught. She's like, I didn't say I was in. It's like, yes, you did. It's on film. Like some people are so aggressive with the lie, the delusion. I'm like, you people are sick. Why? You know what you're doing is a lie. And the thing about it is they claim honors that are so high that only a few people have ever reached it. Like, you're not Audie Murphy. Some of these guys claim Purple Heart. They claim, all this other stuff that only somebody from Hacksaw Ridge would have got, Audie Murphy and, some of the greatest war heroes ever, you know, Nimitz and all these guys. It's like, no, I was a regular dude. I was a regular dude in the army. I didn't do anything spectacular. I didn't go and shoot 100 people in the head. I didn't do anything spectacular. But I was in. I was a regular degular like most people. So, yeah, it pisses you off, you know. But the part that really pisses, well, when most guys or women get pissed off is because they know somebody who died. That's what pisses them off. Because if you were in during wartime and you actually crossed the water, there's no doubt that you saw somebody get blown up. My buddy, who went across the water, as soon as he got off his C-141, which is a huge plane, he stood up, and the guy stood up beside him. Guy lost his head, literally, shot right in the head. They were shooting at the airplane when it was landing. They were under live fire. They low crawled out, stood up, shot this guy's head off. And I probably knew the guy who got his head blown off. He watched another guy lose his leg. The reason why I said that because we were all in the same unit, and I worked for a jail. So the skeleton crew of Fort Riley had to be there. I was part of the skeleton crew, but I went to his captain and asked his captain to take me with him. The captain says I can't because I can't out-process you fast enough. So it very well could have been me, the guy who stood up and got his head blown off, because I wanted to go because he went. I didn't know until 20 years later what happened. That's when I caught up to him on Facebook. He told me the story. It's on YouTube. I put it on YouTube. I recorded the whole conversation. Tell us about a black war hero. I don't know any individual black war hero. I just know about groups of black war heroes. Red Tails, and I know events that happened to veterans that were black, that fought with different armies, U.S. armies, and stuff like that, France, and fought with the Germans. There's always been colored troops mixed in there somewhere, but we've never got the same adulations as the white, officers and the white enlisted. They were always better. Shoot, at one time, they didn't want to give African Americans a rifle. They actually had to fight with sticks. Yeah. They did not want to arm the African Americans. Well, you have to save someone. Well, if you look at Hacksaw Ridge, the movie, that individual didn't kill anyone, but he saved a bunch of people. He is a war hero. If you look at Audie Murphy, he saved a bunch of people by killing people. So you even have snipers who shot a bunch of people. They're classified as war heroes. So a lot of war heroes that you hear about came from World War II, World War I. The individual that was played by Cuba Gooding Jr. in Pearl Harbor. There are heroic events you'll just never, you'll never know about because they didn't look at us back then as heroes, as even possible heroes. Everything was given to the white man. Everything was the white heroes, Hogan's heroes. You didn't find any glorified heroes in any World War One, World War Two that were of color, but yet they were there. Shoot, they even got turned. I mean, their captains even turned on some of them. There's one captain who's buried with a bunch of them that were slaughtered by their own, country because they asked for a raise. They wanted to be paid as much as the white people. Well, they turned on them and slaughtered all of them and then threw them in the ditch. And when their captain died, he threw him in the ditch with them. This really did happen. Yeah, the army is a very racist place. Very, very, very racist. Very racist cunts. Very racist. They'll take your rank from you. They'll hold you back. They'll treat you like crap. It's a dangerous place, too. You'll lose your life. You mess around. Fort Sam Houston. Fort Hood. Fort Hood is known for knocking people off, especially women. If you Camp Lejeune, they are known for doing the craziest stuff to the females. As soon as you cross that water over there, you're worried about the Arabs. No, you should be worried about these guys who you're all buddy with, because they have been. What they'll do is they'll mislead the young lady and get her in a corner somewhere, and and after they're finished, they will shoot her in the head, and then after they do that, they'll cut out her uterus, so there won't be any trace of semen, and then and then the captain or whoever will not tell on the people who did it. I worked for a military prison. Are they worse? No. No, they're not. The prison I worked for had one murderer. One. This was on Fort Riley, Kansas, which is the third fort in the United States, the third largest fort. One murderer who didn't say anything. Is a big boy, too. One. Most guys are in there for bad checks and domestic violence. So you didn't get a lot of people in there for, raping someone. You didn't get a lot of murders. You didn't get a whole bunch of violence, even though you had some people who had spouse problems, because army wives will drive you up the wall and they'll cheat on you. Army wives will cheat on you as soon as you go across the water. So when those guys went across the water and they started coming back, they found out that their wives were cheating on them, so they started killing them. One woman was in a barracks right next to mine. Her husband was a Marine. He came on to Fort Riley. He knew where his wife was, and he went into her room and he shot her. And then he left and drove some distance and shot himself, killed himself. She still lived because he shot her in the shoulder. And this is why I was on Fort Riley, because like I said, I was a skeleton crew. So I used to go dancing all the time at the NCO club, Non-Commissioned Officers Club. And I knew pretty much every face that came in and out of there. And one day, I'm on the dance floor, and this woman walks up to me, and I look at her, and I'm like, "What's up?" She's like, "Hey." I look at the way she's dressed. I said, "You don't, you don't come around here that much, do you?" She's like, "No, I'm just now getting out." I said, "So what's going on?" She was like, "Yeah, my husband, you know, he went to the war. He went over to." She was looking to bang. She was lonely. Her husband left her. She was looking for a GI to fill that spot. And when I heard her say that, I said, "I can't do this." And I bailed. I left her right there. I was like, I can't do this. I said, "I can't." I just walked away from her. I'm sure some horny GI was wearing her out. Well, like I said, when those guys came back, they was chasing their wives through the streets. Yeah. Oh, I'm sure somebody was knocking her off. But that's their problem. That's the last I saw her. She wasn't about to be my problem because I knew what she wanted. And I knew why she chose me because I stayed on the dance floor. She saw all that energy and she wanted some of it. She knew I was in shape. She's like, "Yeah, I'm about to let this, I'm about to let this 19-year-old just do me in for about a good 3-4 hours." No, you're not. Because you're going to get addicted. You're going to come up onto the fort looking for me. You're going to want me to be exclusive. You still have a fat ass ring on your hand. You're probably not going to have any protection. I'm probably going to knock you up. Your husband's going to come back from war. Now, my kid is in the crosshairs of what we did. And he's going to be looking for me. And if I'm still in the military, now I'm going to catch an Article 15, which means I'm going to be court-martialed. I'm going to lose my rank. I'm going to lose my money. And I could possibly get kicked out of the military. It's a bad thing to call you a Jody. It's a bad thing to be a Jody. There are a lot of Army wives, Marine, Navy wives who get banged out by other guys. And when it happens, when they find out that guy was in the military, that guy is getting ready to go through a world of hurt. Because his captain's about to come down on him. It's about to be a wrap for you. So now you don't do it. And she be fine too. These women are fine. Don't do it. Don't do it because he's going to be looking for you and he's going to find you. He's going to find you. He's going to find out what unit you're in. Then he's going to talk to your captain. He's not going to go to your first sergeant. He's going to go to your captain. And that captain's going to call you in the office and you're going to be standing before him and Top. And you do not want to stand in that office in front of Top and the damn captain trying to explain how you couldn't keep your dick in your pants. Because that's exactly what's going to happen. Like, do you know this woman? And you can't deny it. Because if you do, you're in even more trouble. They're going to be like, okay, we're going to take your rank. If you're E4, probably E4, they're going to snatch that down. They're going to break you down to an E1. You just lost a bunch of money. Plus, now the people who you were telling what to do tell you what to do. You're at the very beginning again. You're at the beginning. You're a private, first class. And all the E2s and E3s are telling you what to do now. All the Spec 4s are telling you what to do. Terrible thing. Terrible thing. And you gotta listen because they're gonna go to your you know, to your sergeant and they're gonna let you have it. You don't want to be in that position. She ain't worth it. So I walked away. I already knew. I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. One girl I did get into it with, her dude was, in the army, like I was, and she had a baby by him, but they weren't married, you know. So I was like, well, what happened to the dad? She's like, yeah, he, went to another fort. He hasn't contacted me or anything. I was like, well, you write him and you tell him that you're giving his child up for adoption. She wrote that letter. That dude answered it within a week and was like, no, don't give my baby up for adoption. I'm sorry, this, that, and the other. They are married today. They've been married for the last 25 years. He came from wherever he was, came back in her life. I left her alone. Boom, they got married. That's what I wanted to happen. They're still married today, and they had another child, and now they got grandchildren. She wrote that letter, and it all worked out for her. She never forgot me, though, but you're with your baby's father. He's your husband now, so I call that a win-win. So, yeah, good old military life. Good old stolen valor. There's always going to be someone who claims stolen valor. Always. There's always going to be someone who's claiming they did something they didn't. All you can do is laugh about it until it gets serious. Then it's like, okay, get on up out of here. Like, no, I really was. Like, no, you wasn't. I can tell you what. The military has changed their age limits. It used to be 28, it's 32 now. So for some of you people who are thinking about going to the military, trying to get some of that experience, some of that money, trying to get some of that military money, you want to go in and do 4 years, especially if you got an education. If you got an education, you're, 25, 26, 30, and you want to be a part of that, you can now go and join the military. now joined the military. And yeah, now I used to want to go back after I got my education, even though it was too late. I was 40 something, and I wanted to be a warrant officer. I wanted to go back into the same field, which is food service, except I wanted to be a warrant officer. And that would have been awesome for me. Because warrant officers are still officers, but they're non-commissioned officers. There's commissioned officers, there's non-commissioned officers, and there's warrant officers. The commissioned officers, you have to salute. The non-commissioned officers, you don't have to salute. The warrant officers, you don't have to, but you should. Yeah, they don't. The warrant officer, you should salute him, but he or she doesn't harp on it. They don't. And a warrant officer is a specialist. Yeah. Yeah, they're a specialist. So if somebody's a warrant officer in say they're in my case, a warrant officer for food service, he or she probably creates the menus. They do the inspections. They know all the nutrition. This is why a college degree is preferred. Well, you have to have a college degree to be an officer of any type. So if you're going to be a second lieutenant, first lieutenant, captain, I think that's the way it goes. Second lieutenant, first lieutenant, second lieutenant, I think captain, major, which is gold leaf. No, captain. Yeah, major, lieutenant colonel, which is silver leaf, colonel, which is a full bird, and then you get into your generals, and I forget what they're called, but there's all the way up to 5-star, and there's very few 5-stars, brigadier general and all this other stuff. And then there's the general who's usually over the army that usually works in the White House. That was Colin Powell. And it's the same thing with non-commissioned officers or which are NCOs. You have your private, how did the privates go? You had your private first class. You had your first private, second private. Then you had your third stripe was private first class. Your fourth stripe depends if you were wanting to be a corporal. So your fourth stripe, if you were a corporal, you had 2 stripes. That means you're an NCO. But if you were a specialist, you just had an emblem on your shoulder. So those people are the same rank, but one of them is an NCO and the other one isn't. I was not an NCO, I was a specialist. Then after your either your corporate or your specialist, then you have your sergeants. So your sergeant starts at your 5th stripe. Then you have your staff sergeant, which is your 6th stripe. And they usually put you over a unit when you have your 6th stripe. Then you have your first sergeant, which is, I think, your 7 stripes. Then you have your E8s. And when you're an E8, it's different. So there are different kind of E8s. Your first E8, you have nothing in between all of your diamonds. There's nothing filled in it. So if you're just the E8 and you're over a section, you're just the E8. But if you are an E8 and you're over a okay, so if you're an E8 that works directly with the captain and you both are in the same position, but the captain is actually over you, that means you are a top. And if you're a top, you have a diamond in the middle of your E8s, of your E8 diamond. There's going to be a diamond in the middle of it. And as soon as you're not a top anymore, that it gets taken out. So it's only for that position. But it puts you above all the other E8s with who fall up under you. So there's that. Sometimes an E7 can be a top, but very rarely. It's usually an E8. Now, there's also, and they're called sergeant majors. Now, there's also the highest rank for NCO is sergeant major of the Army. They have, I think, two diamonds in the middle of it, but that's one person that ever gets that. So the highest you can go is the E8, and then depends on what you're doing. So there that is. And that person's usually working in the White House or something like that. So that person's over every NCO that there is. You can't get any higher than that. And usually those guys are older than me. Yeah. But and they make good money. But they've been in for 20 years or so. Sometimes the military will kick them out because everything is based on a point system once you get into non-commissioned officer status. So the point spread is for everyone that's in the Army. So in order for you to become an E5, there has to be a slot open for it. So let's just say you've been in for 10 years and you're still an E4, which shouldn't happen. But that's because if you're doing everything you're supposed to and all your points are correct, you should have been an E5 usually after 6 years, 5 or 6 years. So let's just say were there a lot of Freemasons? Well, the first Freemason I ran into, well, let me say this, the only one I knew about was my recruiter. And I knew he was a Freemason. He was a black man too. I knew he was a Freemason because I was wearing a bunch of pins on my jacket when I went in for in-processing. And he saw one of my pins and he said, he started asking me questions pertaining to that. And I said, no, I don't even know what that means. And he said, well, you might want to take that pin off. And I took it off and just kind of put it on his desk. So are there Freemasons there? Absolutely. Absolutely. But are they going to tell you that they're Freemasons? You'll never know unless you were one. That's an order that you have to get into to find out who else is in it. You start asking around, you'll find them. You'll find them. You'll go through all the whatever, but they look for certain things. And then, like he did to me, then he'll start asking you particular questions. Now, if I would have had answers for all those, he would have, asked me, when did I become one? And because I was young, I was talking to him. I was 19 years old. I was 18 years old, I think. So he'd have been like, when did this happen? But the thing about it is he took me serious. So are there young Freemasons? I don't know. But the questions he was asking wasn't When did I become a Freemason? Like, well, it wasn't how I became, it wasn't, he didn't doubt. You know what I'm saying? There wasn't this overwhelming doubt in his voice, and skepticism like that. Like he wasn't ready to just like lay it on me or something. But he was like, "Oh, I see you got a eagle pin on and blah blah blah. When did you get that? Like when did you get into the order?" It was that type of thing, and I was like, "Order? Like what? What are we talking?" I'm like, "No, I'm not a Jedi. I'm good. I'm not a member of the Sith. I'm good." So then he was like, then his demeanor changed when I said I wasn't in one, but I was wearing one of their pants. He said, "You might want to take that off then." And I was like, "No problem." Boop. That was that. So, yeah, to answer your question, yes, they're in the military. Any order that is out there is in the military. The military is huge, and it is influenced by anything that you can think of. Ku Klux Klan, Black Panthers, any order that is out there is probably in the military. Thriving together, side by side. Something that's unheard of on the streets. But the chain of command keeps them from, the majority of the time, keeps them from doing harm to each other. And a lot of times who is on the opposite side of the spectrum. But it doesn't become a big deal because there's so much riding on you behaving yourself. But do they still have the good old boy system in there? Absolutely. Absolutely. The good old boy system is the most hated system in the military. 100%. I've seen it in front of my face too many times. Here's an example. There's a guy named DeFlitch I worked with. He was a real asshole. Real asshole. And I didn't like him whatsoever. Matter of fact, not too many people did. He had a homeboy that he used to run around with. I really didn't know him. But DeFlitch one day, you know, he always thought it was hot stuff too. He had a Camaro, really nice Camaro. And people who drive Camaros, they think they're the bomb. Anyways, he had one of them IROC Z badass Camaro, rear wheel drive with the 350, whatever, just humming. Beautiful car, right? Well, remember, IROC Z, those things were rear wheel drives. They didn't have positive traction. You know what I'm saying? So he is, showing out one day and it was raining. It just doesn't need to be much to get one of them off the road. Well, he came around a sharp curve and his wheels came off from under him. He tried to make the turn. Centrifugal force, was taking him this way, and he hit, the car hydroplaned. If you ever hydroplaned before, it doesn't take a lot of water to do it. I've done it before. Shocked the hell out of me because my car was not in control. So I just had to ride it out. That's what he did. He came around the corner, car hydroplaned. It went right off the road, smacked into an old oak tree. The whole passenger side was almost in the driver's side. His partner was killed instantly. Instantly. There was nothing they could do. He was killed instantly. The Flitch didn't do a day in jail. He had rich parents. They made a few phone calls. That was it. That was it. He didn't do not one day. He didn't get in any trouble. No, nothing. I don't even think he got an Article 15. So the good old boy system is definitely in the military. And I'm pretty sure it's still there. It always has been, uh, and it isn't for us. Even though there's a black good old boy system that who they hold down other blacks. They try to dog out other black people. They get right on the same bandwagon the white people are on, and they try to beat down other brothers and sisters. It's so stupid because they think that they're doing the white man, like you're getting closer to this white man by putting you down. It's just so stupid. It's like you're so stupid. They don't like you, but yeah, the good old boy system. Yeah, so any organization, like I said, is in the military. Any hate group that you know of, they're in there. If there's a group that hate cows, they're probably in there. Trust me, every group. Feminists too. Feminists, feminazis, crazy ass women, they're in there. Feminazis, they're in there. Women who think they can do better than the man or all this other BS. Women who want to be men. Ain't find too many of them, but they were in there. Now I'm sure they're all over the place. Yeah. You guys got any more questions? If you need some prayer, let me know. Good night.